Good morning, traders. Welcome to NinjaTrader Live. I'm Maggie Lake, filling in for Anthony, who's on the road this week. And joining me is Senior Macro Strategist Craig Shapiro, Senior Economist Tracy Shuchart, and Senior Market Strategist Jim Cagnina. Good morning, everyone. How's everyone feeling?
Good
Morning.
morning.
Good morning. Everybody needs to know that now I've met Shai and Craig before, obviously, but Maggie, you were the life of the party, man. Great meeting you.
No, Blake Morrow was the life of the party, and Salma. There's no way anyone can compete with the two of them. It was so fun. Hey, everybody in the chat. Hi, Cooper, who was there with us in person as well. It was so fun to get everyone together. I'm so excited. This is the beginning of what we hope is going to be a lot of these meetups. But it was a fantastic time. We have fantastic conversations. We all, I think, like are taking one for the team that we have to turn around first thing early in the morning, as do Salma and Tanya. We drew the short end of the stick, but it's a little bit to recover from, but well worth it. So we and no shortage of news, right? It's pretty quiet over the weekend. So I think we all thought we were going to be able to coast in here and talk about maybe earnings or something else, but no. Iran headlines back dominating again. As soon as everybody kind of plugged back into X on the plane, I know we all saw developments in the Middle East with the U.S. and Iran tensions building again, and we have the markets responding to that. Little bit of weakness in U.S. futures, crude futures also pushing higher oil prices, rather. Shai, what are you watching in the news? Bring us up to date.
All right. So, well, obviously, commercial traffic through the Strait of Hormuz is at a virtual standstill on Monday today after a brief and confused reopening over the weekend that ended with the U.S. seizure of an Iranian vessel. Transits through the waterway have been reduced to obviously a trickle over the last 7 weeks of the war in the Persian Gulf. On Friday, the paralysis looked like we might be at the end as both the U.S. and Iran announced a reopening, obviously prompting oil futures to plunge and vessels to rush for the crossing. But by Sunday, that all changed. The U.S. Navy had seized an Iranian cargo ship off the waters of the Iranian port headed to the Hormuz. And this is like the first such move in a blockade. This is raising the stake for ship owners operating across the region. We had about 20 vessels being able to cross on Saturday, and that has now come to a full standstill. So we will see what happened. Obviously, Trump took to Truth Social. He accused Iran of a total violation of the ceasefire and threatened fresh military strikes unless Tehran accepts a deal. He did say a delegation would go to Pakistan for further talks, but Iran rebuffed the announcement and said that it had no decision to send a negotiating team. That said, in Pakistan did say Iran is coming to the table. So lots of confusion at what may or may not happen tomorrow in Pakistan. We'll see. But kind of an overview, since the crisis has begun in February, more than 500 million barrels of crude and condensate have been knocked out of the global market. Global crude onshore inventories have fallen by 45 million barrels so far just in April alone. That was a lot more in March. And production outages across the region have reached about 13 million barrels per day offline. Moving on to the equity market, there was a Goldman note out. Pretty much, we all know the U.S. equity benchmark index closed at a record high on Friday, wrapping up the strongest week of 2026. But Goldman strategists said the gains, like the bullish earnings revisions, weren't broad-based. The team's preferred measure of market breadth has dropped to its lowest levels in recent decades, aside from the dot-com bubble and the mid-2023. So even though we are seeing, in other words, even though we are seeing all-time high in the index markets, it's not looking that good under the surface, essentially. So we'll have to see whether once we get in kind of to the heart of the first quarter earnings, if that's going to lead to kind of a broadening upward event in the rest of the market, we'll see. Moving on to silver. China's imports of silver surged to an all-time high in March as demand from retail investors and the country's massive solar energy or solar industry pushed price purchases well above the seasonal average. They imported 836 tons last month. That compares to a 10-year average of about 306 tons. So big buyers, physical buyers in the silver market for China. Then a side note, we have the Walsh hearing is tomorrow at 10 a.m. Eastern Time. Just a reminder on that, we still have Senator Tom Tillis of North Carolina has said he would not approve any appointment until the DOJ probe ends, effectively blocking Walsh's path to confirmation and raising doubts whether he'll be there in time to replace Powell on May 15th. But this will be the first time we've actually heard from him since his nomination. So it will be interesting to see what he has to say and what his focus is for the path of the Federal Reserve. Moving on to data, we have no data today whatsoever. So very quiet day. We also have no Fed speakers. It is FOMC blackout as we have FOMC next week. So very quiet data day.
Lots of interesting things in there. Craig, most important question of the morning. What was your favorite part of Miami?
My favorite part of Miami was the Maggie Lake Journey rendition on the bus, karaoke style.
I'm so mad I missed that.
It's the stuff that
Wait,
legends
where
are
were you,
made
Shy?
of.
Why were you not on that bus?
We were on another bus because we were at a dinner with Danielle and such.
Oh yeah. So very seriously, that was like an unfair question, right, Craig? Because it's way too much. So I won't do that to you, Shy.
Oh, I have video of it, by the way. If anybody,
I have video of it too. I was the video. I was the video person. I was not necessarily the lead singer. Pax was the lead singer, and we all know that.
Wow, no, Tanya was pretty enthusiastic.
Enthusiastically, yeah. Secret Journey fan. Who's not? But since you mentioned Danielle, Shy, really curious to guess. So we had Danielle DiMartino Booth and Jem Carson, both amazing. So it wasn't all just fun. It was also some serious stuff. Yeah. But they had a really kind of intimate chat, which was amazing to be able to get those two in a room together and just get some time with them for people to ask questions. But what'd you guys think of what they had to say? What was your takeaway from their conversation? Any of you can jump in on that.
I think I'm going to build my bomb shelter today and start stocking up on bottled waters.
Yeah, a little. Talking about the risks, I guess. Shai, what'd you think?
So I thought it was absolutely fantastic. You know, what I really liked is that, they didn't always agree, which gave it a little spice. And it's great to hear kind of two different sides to the same question and to hear arguments out. And so all in good. They both absolutely loved it, being with each other for that and kind of love the spice, and they're like, we need to do this again. So it was spicy but good.
Yeah, no, I agree. That's where you get the value, right? When you hear kind of where people's differences are. I think that's where and then you get to decide how you feel about it too.
Yeah, and Danielle's perspective on the Fed was interesting, right? We're looking at a CME Group Fed Funds tool predicting no change in the Fed funds until July 2027. So to hear her perspective of how we're missing the bus, that's a little divergent.
Yeah. So if we kind of pull back the focus today, Craig, what's top of mind for you as we start the week? It kind of feels like Groundhog Day again, but I don't know. Are the markets still just going to look past all of the Iran headlines? And, because last week it was, it's over. Like one way or another, it's over, and we're going to focus on other stuff and move higher. And I know it was painful for everybody who's trying to short the market. Do the headlines and the developments overnight change things, or do you think that's still the driving theme?
Yeah, I referenced last night on the Sunday Open the Michael Corleone line of, just when I thought I was out, they pulled me back in. on Friday night when I was talking to Pharm and Sarah and a bunch of other folks. I was saying, finally, we're going to get a gap up on the Sunday Open because the markets are seeing through. The ceasefire is here. It's time to start moving forward, and talks are going to happen this week, and we're going to get there eventually. So, of course, within 12 hours, that call was completely incorrect. But unfortunately, we're back into this annoying fog of war type situation, highly correlated cross asset moves again, where stocks are down, bonds are down, dollar's up, volatility is up, oil's up, gold's down, and I think there's just exhaustion. Like, are we really going to go back to this again? And so, but look, the ceasefire is supposed to run until tomorrow, I guess, night at midnight. Obviously, there's potential for talks tomorrow. U.S. is supposed to be sending a delegation. Iran has said they are not sending one, but maybe they are, but maybe they're not. Who really knows? The double blockade is on. Ships aren't really moving through. The U.S. attacked a ship yesterday. That seems like an escalation. Iran hasn't retaliated yet. They probably will. Who knows? But yeah, unfortunately, we're back a little bit into the headline risk, although I would say the magnitude of the moves this morning are not that aggressive. I would have thought if, given the violence that we saw in the up move over the course of the last few weeks, a potential for retaliation and a re-escalation, I thought would have been a little bit bigger with respect to price action. I would have thought we'd seen equities down a bit more, oil up a bit more, volatility up a bit more. So right now it seems like markets are a little bit more sanguine than I would have thought, probably anticipating a Truth Social tweet at some point between now and the end of the day that says things are still moving in the right direction and we're going to extend the ceasefire. I suspect that's the market consensus right now, is the president doesn't really want to re-escalate. He's very sensitive to asset prices and he wants to move on. But we'll see. It doesn't appear like Iran is going to really give in. So we're getting to a crescendo point here, but markets are feeling comfortable that cooler heads will prevail. Obviously, we lost a lot of the supportive flows to the market, when expiry came off the board last Wednesday with the VIX expiry and Friday with overall expiry, and talk to Jem about that a fair bit over the weekend. And so now we're in a position here where the gamma position of the market is back to the cyclical low for the monthly cycle, and so the potential for news and fundamentals to matter more re-elevates again. And so if we start to get headlines now that show that the momentum on a ceasefire is waning, I suspect the markets will react more negatively to that than they did last week when those supportive flows were there. And so, as Shai mentioned, it's kind of a quiet macro week this week. Fed's in blackout period. The Warsh hearings will be, kind of interesting. Retail sales tomorrow, flash PMI later this week, Michigan confidence later this week. And then on earnings, a lot of industrial earnings, kicking off tomorrow, GE, Boeing, et cetera. And then Tesla after the close on Wednesday, Intel after the close on Thursday. So we're starting to get into the teeth of earnings. Obviously, next week is the big tech earnings. Same day as the Fed. You get Microsoft, Google, Amazon all on the same day with the Fed meeting next Wednesday. I think we're going to try to cover that all live here on NinjaTrader. So a lot to look forward to. But again, I think as far as we are this week, back to headline ping pong, unfortunately.
Yeah, Jim, you had mentioned that you felt watching the move too. It felt pretty measured, considering the headlines.
Yeah, the strange thing is, I mean, we try to stop this or intercept. They'll use the word intercept this cargo ship. I think it's Tuska. I'm sure I'm saying that wrong. It's a cargo ship coming from somewhere in Asia going to the port of Abbas and through the Straits. And we didn't do it. We did it roughly, right? It wasn't, and it's a huge escalation. We didn't do it by dropping the nets from helicopters to get tangled up into the rudder to slow things to stop the ship. No, we fired a missile into the engine room and just killed it dead, and then boarded it and and seized it. So this is a huge, pretty big move up in our aggressiveness. Now, was it I think maybe it was a test, and the U.S. passed the test, right? We not only did we stop it, but we stopped it violently, quickly, and so it might be a good thing in the long run. Now maybe there'll be some negotiations and stuff. But to Craig and Shai's point, even the S&P is only down, less than 0.5% right now, and I thought something like that was we did gap down about 50 points, but we've clawed back most of it already. So I was surprised that we, like Craig said, that we're really not a lot lower in the equities.
Yeah. there's a sense that the market wants to try to focus, as Craig said, on some of the fundamentals and just move beyond this. Shai, I love the kind of quick update that you threw in there on where we actually are. I think one of the big overriding issues that everyone's grappling with is the sort of behavior of the markets and that big risk on move we saw last week, and then the reality of what's actually happening to oil and to infrastructure and to the supply chain. And there's like a big disconnect from that. You just mentioned some of those numbers, and I think we roll over in the oil contract too, but it's really can we even measure where we are in terms of shortages? The people who are talking about that sound like Chicken Little and the sky is falling, or sound like doomers, but there's a reality of what's actually able to move through, right? Like, it doesn't seem like that is part of the conversation right now, at least for investors in the markets in the short term.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I think this is such a big supply shock. I think it's hard for people to get their heads around it, and really all they want to see is sort of an end to this, and then this is going to be a flip of a switch and everything's going to be back to normal. We have 800 ships waiting to go through the Hormuz. That is going to take forever. We have Qatar saying it's going to take 2 to 5 years to fix a lot of their facilities. We have Iraq saying it's going to take months and months to ramp up their production. They're down to 800,000 barrels per day from 402 million barrels a day. That's how much their production is down. And so you can't just turn on these oil wells. We did hear a couple of weeks ago from Abdulaziz, he was telling us about how old these wells are, and the longer they're shut down, the harder it is to get them back up and running. And some of them may or may not be able to even get back running again. So I think the futures market is, discounting it as in, we are, this is going to go away quickly. But if you still look at the physical market, at dated Brent, which is the physically delivered contract, not the contract you are trading on your screen, we're still trading above $100. And so, and the Saudi Arabia has a $20 premium on top of that for their Asian customers, because it takes longer to get there, et cetera. And so there's still going to be a big problem down the road. Now, I know that a lot of people are anticipating huge demand destruction from this, but so far, we're really not seeing that. If we look at jet fuel consumption is actually up, even in Europe, believe it or not, it's up in the United States. Diesel consumption's still up. And so we really haven't seen that demand destruction filter into the markets yet either.
Yeah, it's so interesting. It just feels like we're in this sort of suspended period where, when you look at that, and if you have concern about it, you can't trade on it because no one else is really factoring it in terms of the broader market. One of the other tweets that people were commenting on, certainly on X, which also I think makes this sort of tricky to know how to navigate, is the Iranian, I think it was the foreign minister or something, talking about vibe trading digital oil and treasuries, and sort of taunting Trump online. They really, Craig, it just underscores how much the financial market reaction is very much on the mind of both parties, right? We know Trump cares about it, and then, sometimes switches his stance in negotiating if it starts to unravel, if things start to get heated in the markets. But the Iranians are also targeting the markets and the market reaction. It seems like the market has a seat at this table. It's extraordinary. I don't remember that we've seen this so publicly before. I mean, it's probably always behind the scenes, but
yeah. So there's definitely some questions about the veracity of this account that is being tweeted out by the Iranian parliamentary leader. There's talks that this account's been not that it's been commandeered, but that it's basically being run by someone else who's in America, because Iran, there are no Bloomberg terminals in Iran, and so
with the ticker, exactly.
Right. So Anna Wong, who's the Bloomberg economist, has been out pretty actively vocal and saying how this account is probably not a truthful account. But, look, it's possible that the parliamentary leader is communicating with someone who has a Bloomberg account. And so who exactly knows here? But I think the issue on both sides really at this point is fake news, right? I mean, So we're hearing a lot from the U.S. side, which is of questionable truth, and we're hearing plenty from the other side, which is of questionable truth. And so I think market participants are having a tough time really understanding what exactly is going on. The other thing we've had, to Shai's point about demand destruction not really showing up yet, we've seen a tremendous release of strategic reserves, not only just in oil, but really across the board, as inventories have been allowed to draw down to offset the price implications of various commodities that are moving, that aren't really moving through the Strait. And so now that we're kind of approaching the end of the second month here of it being closed, I think we're going to start to see a little bit more of the truth come out. And who really starts to talk about the truth? It's the companies, right? The companies have to start reporting numbers, the impacts in the first quarter from the war, the outlooks that they have now for the second quarter and for the rest of the year, as far as their ability to procure materials, as far as what the end consumer is doing and saying. And so, we're finally going to start getting some truthful information, or at least markets are going to be able to dig into some of that truthful information here about what's actually going on. And what are the implications of the Strait being closed for this long? So, look, I think the disinformation campaign on both sides is very high. We're trying to get to a resolution that, the U.S. is trying to get one that favors the U.S. Iran's trying to get one that favors itself. Markets are definitely kind of stuck in the middle here. Trump is using the markets as a way to enhance his negotiating power. Iran's trying to get the markets down to enhance their negotiating power. Fascinating, case study in, I guess, the future of warfare here, how information will be used, how financial markets will be used. Scott Besson talked about Operation Epic Fury or Economic Fury last week, right? It's not just, we're not just firing weapons anymore. We're using financial assets as tools to, more aggressively to deliver, strategic and geopolitical outcomes. And I think, using financial markets is going to be a bigger part of, of what we see in geopolitics going forward.
Yeah. Did anybody see the movie Wag the Dog? Does this remind you of the Wag the Dog show movie?
Yeah, anytime you see vibe trading coming from a foreign minister, I think you either have to assume that something's going on or AI is involved or something. Like it's sort of, it does make you curious. But it's a great point, Greg, because I think the other, the issue is folks are trading, especially really short term, and you see those headline comes in the markets react, or algos react to what's in something without being able to sort of really ascertain whether it's real or not. And so it's sort of, in the age of misinformation, it's tough. Shai, what are you going to be listening for from all these executives? First of all, this is a time to throw the baby out with the bathwater. You got bad news. You're going to put it out in this earnings, I would think, because everyone's expecting, dire. But what are you going to be looking for in terms of what you hear from all these executives?
Yeah, well, absolutely. Well, for the U.S. companies, I'll be particularly listening to whether or not they decide to up production. I'm going to say they're going to say no, just because we've had elevated oil prices. It's a geopolitical risk, but, there's a lot of chatter that, oil prices are high. Why don't they, and I've talked about this before, they need oil prices significantly higher for, 6 to 9 months before they decide to start drilling new wells. So I would really interested in what their capex is. Also, as far as, I'll listen to Aramco. Obviously, I want to know what's going on there. Now, they are a little bit better positioned because they do have a pipeline that they were able to divert, 7 million barrels a day for domestic and 5 for export. So they're in a little better position, but we're kind of getting an idea on what that market looks like in the Middle East. And so I think really the capex is really what you want to be looking at if you are looking at earnings for this quarter or for first quarter.
Yeah, great flag on that. Craig, any last thoughts from you as we sort of get closer to the open here in the U.S.?
Yeah, look, I mean, I mentioned that supportive positioning kind of coming off the board. We're in a low overall gamma regime, but positive too. So it's a positive gamma environment. But if the news starts to deteriorate here, there are some deadlines. You know, the ceasefire is supposed to end on the 21st. You know, there's talks for tomorrow. If they don't happen, the potential for that news to matter more is amplified this week. As Jem calls it, the window of potential weakness is open. So, you know, keep an eye on headlines potentially having a bigger impact this week than they would have last week.
Awesome stuff. All right, well, let's drill down a little further. It is time for this morning's Edge Report. Take it away, Jim.
Let's start with the cornerstone of all these markets, in my opinion, the 30-year U.S. Treasury bond right now. It's really in a tight range right now. It's totally consolidated right now, not reacting one way or the other. We are slightly elevated. We're above that longer-term area of resistance, which is now support. That's at 114. Right now, we're trading between that and the 50 EMA pretty consistently here the last 4 sessions or so. So I'm going to keep my eye on that. The moving averages, the 8 and the 21, are super tight, slightly sloping up, as is the RSI, but nothing to get too excited about. That 38% outside fib is sitting right there at 114.18. A little bit encouraged if we can keep getting closes above that 114.16 for a possible move up. But right now, like I said, we're pricing no rate change between now and July 2027. So we'll see how that goes. Intraday, pretty. Yeah, we gapped down. We virtually closed that gap so far overnight, and we're going to see it in greater glory in the E-mini S&P in a second. But we tapped that JAX 1 level at 114.16, 30 seconds, and there's that Globex close from the previous session at 18. So, we're not too far off of that, actually. Targets to the upside, we do have previous sessions highs at 114.29, 30 seconds, and 0 DTE call resistance at 115 even from our friends at MenthorQ. Down on the downside here, things break bad. We got to get through that VWAP. It's about 114.10. And then the session lows were really put in during the Asian session last night at 04. High vol level and 0 DTE put level is also going to be important on the downside. That's at 114 even. Below that, we have that one-day min at 113.30. So we'll keep an eye on this thing. But again, I expect with no news today and maybe a more subtle type of social media information, it might be a little bit slow moving. Let's shoot over to the E-mini S&P, though. This market was super interesting. Let's go back to a daily chart to start. Now, it looks pretty strong, right? A really, really rapid recovery from the sell-off that we had when the war started. And now, again, every day it seems like we're making new highs, making new highs, making new highs. Today, we're trying to fight our way back up at 71.30. This old high here, remember this old high that we saw? It was an all-time high. We waited for it. We got it on January 28th. And that's in 70.43. I'm going to keep that on my chart. I'm going to keep that as a line in the sand here to see, as long as we keep closing above it, I'm going to be a little bit enthusiastic here. Moving averages are super aggressively sloping up. Look at that 8 EMA. It's just sloping up pretty nicely here. And we have some crossovers from slow to fast. RSI, though, is finally starting to show some signs of slowing down. I don't know. We're still above 70, but potential cross under there. So we'll keep an eye on RSI as well today. Here's that gap I was talking about in the E-mini S&P. It was about a 55 handled or so, I can't remember the exact number, gap down on the open. But then we've had this slow slope. By the way, the top of that gap is approximately, it's a Globex gap, not a regular trading hour gap, 71.62 and a quarter. But kind of let's drill in a little bit here. We've been really trying to claw our way back up. Look at that session VWAP, that white line, volume weighted average price. We've been trading above it. We tap it, we rally, we tap it, we rally. Didn't quite get there anymore. But right now we're kind of settling down here. Almost have a double top intraday around that 71.36. A little bit of a sell-off right now as well. We're developing a slight P-shaped distribution. The volume profile has some work to go before it really is helpful, but it will once more volume comes into the market. The pivot pivot is my next target up here. If we do get a breakout to the upside, 71.4150. Above that, we have that Jax 1 level at 71.50. And then above that, there was that Globex action that we saw in the close previous session. That's a 71.64. Above that, we have Jax 2 at 71.75. Previous session's highs, and then that call resistance, 0 DTE call resistance, 0 DTE gamma wall at 7,200. So that's definitely a target up there to the upside. Remember, this thing's been trading in 50 levels, right? 71 even to 71.50 and back and forth between these kind of 50 handle levels. On the downside, we do break through that VWAP. We do have that one-day min by MenthorQ, and that's at 71.03. Below that, a blind spot, and then that S1 is a nice target at 97. If we even go further back, previous sessions lows on my radar screen, 70.75 and 0 DT. Put support again at that even 50 level, 70. 50. That is this morning's Ed Report. Back to you, Maggie and Shai.
Thanks so much, Jim. We'll see you in the chat. Before we get to this morning's guest, let's see who is in the lineup for the day. In just a moment, we're going to be talking with Russell Rhoads. Later, Pharm is here for Tape Talk. As always, just jump in that chat if you have any specific questions or issues you want him to look at. Salma and Tanya trade the open. We've got Stowe and Jack for midday markets, and trading the close will be Joey, Nick, and Stowe. Okay, let's bring in our guest, Russell Rhoads, professor of finance management at the Kelley School of Business, Indiana University. Hello, Russell. Wonderful to have you with us.
Good morning, Maggie. I have two initial thoughts. First, I feel like the kid that went to school Monday morning and everybody else went to a party, and that I wasn't invited to. Which, but my Miami days are behind me for sure. And Maggie, as far as you go, I've been a big fan for some time. I used to have to commute from Chicago to Indiana daily to teach. And you were on my podcast queue for sure. So
thank you so
very
much.
Nice to meet you.
It's so nice to meet you too. We all feel like we're dragging a little bit, Russell. But next time you're going to be at a meetup with us, and who knows, maybe that meetup we might have to drag you to Chicago.
Chicago's a good place.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know, Shai. Like, we taking suggestions? Should we get a poll going? What should we do here? But let's make a list.
I think they do have lists going on, but I know for sure we will have a Chicago one later. So Russell, you can come to that one.
Russell, consider yourself invited. But we're super psyched to have you here. And I'm gonna let Trace kick it off with the questions because we got a lot of them.
Sure.
All right, so let's dig right in. So we still have what is, the Strait of Hormuz effectively closed. No real resolution to this matter, and yet we had, VIX below, well, at least last week, hit below where we started this war. It's a little bit higher today, and SPX at all-time highs. What's the market saying about this? Exactly.
It goes beyond what is the market saying about this. I think there's a lot of head scratching going on right now nothing short of kind of shock that we're making new highs in the face of a lot of things that the market should be thinking about. And all we seem to talk about is Iran, but there are so many other things going on. The initial oil shock, and I'm of an age where I look at a lot of market history. And what happened in the early 70s, a little bit different scenario, but we also had a major disruption in the energy markets. And what followed that was pretty catastrophic for financial markets. And if we get a fraction of that, you would think that if anything, we should be at least 10% lower on the S&P than where we are right now, and VIX in the mid-20s. But I heard during the first part of the program, I heard somebody talk about exhaustion. I think that's kind of where we are with respect to that, and with Iran, and everybody's starting to look to other pieces of news. I know we're starting to get into the earnings season. With earnings, you got to think that companies are going to get a bit of a mulligan if they don't give a clear outlook, or if things are a bit muddled because 1/3 of the first quarter, we were dealing with what do we call it? Do we call it Epicuri or the Iran special military operation? I don't know, but that has been hanging over everything. I think everybody's starting to try to look past that and feel like even if this is ongoing for some time, maybe the worst of it is behind us.
Yeah, Russell, I think someone in the chat just summed it up. Andrew just saying, hold your nose and buy. And as much as that feels like a disconnect from reality, the folks who've done that have been rewarded. Whether we look back to last April, when sort of, the average trader probably beat every European fund manager when we saw that big rotation out, folks stepped in and bought. And frankly, just this last period, last week, there are a lot of people for so many good, reasonable, logical reasons are looking for the market to roll over, right? It's like, oh, the supply shock will come. It will hit. It will reach the shores, and then we'll see. And those people just killed it over the last 9 days. Is this setting us up for danger, or are they just kind of looking through? Is the market just moving on flows now, and maybe these headlines don't matter as much?
I think the market's definitely just moving on flows right now, and people are looking past Iran and thinking, I want to be in when we rebound from the end of that, which it seems like this is going to last a lot longer than most people thought that it would. It is interesting that it's like you shake your head when you think about people jumping into the S&P 500 when it's falling in the mid 6,000s, and you wake up and we're over 7,000 again. It's just absolutely perplexing, and you can't come up with a good fundamental reason behind buying other than it's going up. And for some people, that's all it takes. So I assume being higher on the S&P 500 than we were at the end of February, that's just a lot of follow through with the FOMO thing, where I missed out on buying it. And there's no reason we should be higher than where we were at the end of February right now. I can't come up with a single logical reason behind that.
I think a lot of people are scratching their heads along with you.
Isn't it great to have a guest that comes on and goes, I have no clue what's going on?
Hey.
Yes, because it makes us all feel like we're not crazy, and that there is something going on that's not explainable, right?
Yeah, and I will say, I know Tracy was getting ready to say something, but the way that the volatility markets have adjusted over the past month and where we are right now, it really looks like we're kind of at a low boil risk as opposed to a much higher risk in the first week of March. And when you look at VIX, you always want to look at what the futures are doing relative to the index. And right now, not only is VIX a little bit below 20, but we're in this normal contango that we usually associate with a low volatility type market. It's elevated a bit, but it's still, it's not pricing in any sort of panic whatsoever. There is a volatility term structure out of Europe, and it's inverted. And price, it's like there's this diversion between the U.S. and Europe right now. And I wonder if we're going to wake up one morning and we see Europe under a lot more pressure than the U.S. and it starts dragging us down. That might be what is the spark that pushes us back into the 6,000s.
That makes absolute sense, because they're a larger importer of energy than the United States. So their economy is more affected.
And there's an interest rate thing going on over there where just before I've been fixated on the Fed odds on based on the derivative markets. And February 27th, we were looking at, I think, maybe 1 or 2 cuts in the U.S. this year. And that's been pushed out to the middle of 2027, if at all. Well, in Europe, they were expecting no action this year, and they went to 3 cuts. So you can't tell me that there's not a lot of concerns with what may occur over there.
Absolutely. And so you did bring up the fact that, we're going to, I guess, look at other parts of the markets, earnings season coming up, the thick of it. But I want to talk about, because I saw kind of a YouTube that you did on private credit, and we've talked about private credit often on this show. So kind of wanted to talk about where your thoughts are, because, of course, we had a slew of articles out this weekend that basically said, private credit's not a problem. We're all good. So what's going on beneath the surface there?
Private credit is not all good. There's no question. You've the companies that have public companies that have exposure to it, their stocks have kind of come under a bit of pressure, with that area being specifically cited. In general, if right now, would you want to think of private credit this way? Would you want to loan money, even at a pretty favorable rate, to a software company that's riding the AI trend, which seems to be coming to an end? The majority of private credit, I think 20% of those loans, are to software companies, and software companies don't necessarily have an asset that you can go after if they default. Think about the overhead infrastructure in one of those. I don't think private credit's quite the issue that the mortgage situation was. And it's really, when you look at it within the overall financial market ecosystem, I think the size of the mortgage market, the notional value of it, was equivalent with the size of the S&P 500 back in the first decade of this century. The private credit market is more of a fraction. I think it's in the 20 to 30% range when you look at the total notional size of it. But these are the kind of loans and the kind of borrowers that couldn't tap the public markets, even in a low interest rate environment. And now we're in a higher interest rate environment where they're going to end up they end up paying higher rates when they refinance. A good number of them are adjustable rate as well, which is a big danger. However, as part of the overall ecosystem, I think this is more of a correction type of issue than I don't know what we say beyond correction, than a 2008 type issue. And nobody's paying attention to it now because of Iran. Any of the other potential potholes that we may hit in the world, nobody's paying attention to them. Nobody's paying attention to the Fed not doing anything when we were relying on them cutting rates. Nobody's got, I think any piece of information that's not necessarily positive and doesn't agree with somebody's bullish thesis, they're just going to discount it. Because we've had the worst news in the world. We're on the brink of World War III, and the S&P 500 is making all-time highs. And I think you reach this "what does it take" type thing. I don't think the private credit market is going to be the one that hits us. I actually think we're going to end up with a much bigger spike in inflation before the year's over with. And if anything, the Fed may have to raise rates before the year's over with. If I was going to try to do some sort of speculative trade in the fixed income markets, it would definitely be based on rates moving up between now and the end of the year.
Wow. That is something, as we just heard Jim say before, the market's pricing in no move one way or the other out through, I think, June 27, he said. Yeah. Just want to ask you about the other, I think, worry that everyone had that's just completely fallen by the wayside because of, the headlines with the war. And that's the labor market. I mean, you're a professor. You're at a university with a lot of young students who are entering the workforce. I know there's a lot of anxiety on their part. The flip side of that software story is, okay, AI is going to wipe out, software, but embedded in that is that it's also going to gut jobs, tons of white collar jobs. Is that something that we are also sort of not paying attention to at our peril?
Yeah, I want to backtrack and not answer your question, but repeat something. I was at the SIBO Risk Management Conference earlier this week, and one of the smartest things I heard was, if you're trying to stock pick right now, look for software companies that can't be replaced by AI. They're all being pushed down with the same brush. So, I thought that was an excellent thought. In fact, I brought it up in one of my classes, and I told my students to go find them and come back to me. We'll see what they come up with. I
love it.
And they've got time to do that, because the job market for this, this is my 5th year at Kelly. Before that, I was at Loyola Chicago for 4 years. And then before that, I was in industry. But I can easily say this is the worst year for the undergrads coming out as far as job opportunities go. It's part of it is really companies. The last thing in the world a company wants to do is hire somebody and fire them 6 months later. They don't. There's an expense associated with that. There are all kinds of issues around that. So if you think that might be a possibility because of technology changes, you're going to be less aggressive on hiring. And I've had more undergrads coming up to me, more graduating undergrads coming up to me asking, if I know of any internships, et cetera, beyond a regular job because the job market's so soft. I personally have a junior who's not in business. She's in journalism, actually. She's going to graduate next year, and her professors are already telling her that she should be thinking about graduate school instead of trying to find a job. So what we're anecdotally seeing in the academic space with respect to the job market, it's not strong at all. And it's not like it's weak based on we think business is going to slow. It's weak based on we don't quite know the kind of people we're going to need going forward.
Right, which makes it tough for the Fed. If you have inflation, you're going to hike, and you have suddenly an unemployment rate that spike. You've got some cross confluences that are going to be really difficult for you to navigate.
Absolutely. It's and I feel for them. I really do. But this was a topic. It's interesting you brought it up. This was a topic we talked about in both of my undergrad classes Thursday, because I just kind of gave a random survey here. Who's graduating? Who's got a job? And the number with jobs is very low compared to what I've seen in the past.
Yeah. Another worry that for the moment is going to, I guess, stay under the radar. Russell, so fabulous to have you with us today. Thank you so much for joining us. It was a really fun discussion.
Thank you. Anytime, guys.
Thank you.
Tracy, final thoughts on the day for you. And I should mention, we just had Craig, I don't know if you saw in the chat, talking about Kuwait announcing force majeure because of the strait. So there's going to, this is just going to continue, it seems like, to dominate. But what are your thoughts as we kick off the week here?
Yeah, it's not over yet. So again, quiet day today. Beware of any headline risk once again. Craig, talked about Jem's window of weakness. So we probably do have headlines being more of a risk, particularly when it's very quiet. And then looking forward to the week, we have some data, but it's really not a huge macro week. We'll be looking also forward to, I'll be looking forward to hearing what Warsh has to say tomorrow at 10.
Oh my gosh, there are going to be so many fireworks around that, I'm sure.
Yep.
All right, great stuff. Well, it was so fun to meet you in person too, Shai. I can't wait for the next one.
It was super fun.
All right, we'll see you later and in the chat. Thanks so much. All right, let's bring in Pharm for Tape Talk. Good morning, Pharm. Hey, again, poor Russell said what everyone else is probably thinking, because we keep saying how great it was to meet everybody in person, but that counts for you too. It was so fun. But I want to ask you, kick off with something that someone just wrote in the chat, which I think is going to resonate with you. They said, I don't recall seeing so many consecutive gap downs on Monday. I don't even know if there's any other way to do it. How are you feeling as we kick off the week?
Yeah, I mean, going back to the beginning of the year, there's been a ton of them, and we sort of alluded to this a little bit last night, where, it seems like the market didn't finally roll over in any kind of a meaningful way until you had that first Sunday night gap down that was initially bought and then rolled back over in cash. And so I think I said this last week too. It's like, okay, fine, we gap down. That's great. Show me an interest and a willingness from sellers to then drive this back down and through the overnight low. And then I may have some interest in joining, right? But thus far on this leg back up, that script had flipped, right? We had started selling rips on the way down. Finally, a lot of the buy side tape bombs associated with good news were sold. On the way up, you see sell side tape bombs that get bought. I mean, like, it makes it really, really easy if you just put on your dumb price monkey hat and play the video game. And that's kind of where I'm at. Like, we talk about a lot of the some of the macro that's out there that is bad or could be bad. And I'm with a lot of the people that think that's the case, but it's true that when number go up, all of a sudden it doesn't matter until it matters, right? And so since most of us are day traders, for the most part, I suggest, and said this before, like treat this like a video game. You're just trying to score points. So it doesn't matter what you think. It doesn't matter where the world's going, or it doesn't matter if the index is going to zero tomorrow. You could still be long if it's appropriate to be long, and you're just trying to make some points. So, I think ingest, that big picture information. I think it's all important. I certainly enjoy doing so. But when it comes time to press the buttons, it's probably a better idea to focus on what price is telling you to do.
Fair enough. So what are you going to watch today? Walk us through what your setup is for the week. Or today.
Yeah, I started
week, today only.
Right. Yeah, seriously. I mean, yeah, I started with NQ, and actually I'll zoom out and go to the 30 because we've got a few extra minutes on the weekly. So if you weren't here last night, we talked about this is almost an identical setup to last Sunday night. We had a bull gap sitting below us, an RTH bull gap. We gapped down into it. We found responsive buyers, reclaimed Friday's low. And this time I was about to say before coming on the show, it looks like they've bought it with, maybe slightly less gusto than they did last week. But you can see what happened once NQ reclaimed Friday's range, right? It's finding strength, and then all of a sudden it's generational low. So that's the last thing that sellers want to see. There's really, other than popping right here and kissing value from Friday and rejecting back below this 715 to 735, there's nothing that's preventing a gap fill. There's nothing that's preventing a traverse all the way to Friday's value area high. There's nothing that's preventing basically bullish engulfing Friday's RTH range at this point. So that was the issue. Last night was again, show me a willingness to defend Friday's range from below. NQ is structurally stronger. I don't even know what the percent changes are. Maybe it's down less than ES. I don't know. Don't care. Structurally, to me, it very quickly reclaimed Friday's range and very obviously became a long once that happened. The 715 to 735 was the key spot for me. And again, other than that, just bring it up to Friday's close, Friday's volume point of control, and then you just might as well send it to Friday's value area high, which is around 858, and clearly an upper edge to this primary distribution. And why not go see Friday's high after that? So very much a situation where, and again, nobody loves selling this piggy more than I do. But I'm going to require sellers to do a little bit of my light work for me first, right? Show me any kind of willingness to do anything. And so to me, that has been, on a cash hours basis, ideally open within a prior day's cash hours range, and then show me a willingness to take it down below a prior day's low with some kind of continuation. But these gap down buys, it's the worst case scenario for bears, I feel like, in terms of exhausting out this move. I think you would have preferred, and before we got this news, Craig and I were talking about this, I think you would have preferred some kind of an exhaustion gap up that then gets sold back through, Friday's range, and then we find continuation on Tuesday or something like that. None of that's happening now. Looks like we're going to open back up in Friday's range. And so now at this point, you would look for, is there a subtle difference between last week and this week? Do we not engulf all of Friday's RTH range? Do sellers open up and show a willingness to drive this all the way back below Friday's low? At this point, that would be a meaningful change to me. But basically, again, NQ being a little bit structurally stronger than ES, if we can't get back below this 715 to 735 on the cash open, then I'm just pressing the buy button. I'm not interested in, I'm okay missing a day one short, because what's going to happen. This is on my video that's I think still pinned on X, and we've talked about it a couple times on the Sunday night show. What must happen for this to put in any kind of a swing high is that some kind of multi-day balance needs to form, which requires taking out a prior day's low. It sounds really dumb, but in order to go lower, you have to go lower, right? It's really profound. But people, they still keep selling new all-time highs. And sure, one of these days you're going to catch the top after taking 69 stop outs, and you're going to be like, "Fuck, I got him. I knew it." But you could just wait, because what's going to happen, in almost every circumstance, other than some kind of a flash crash, there's going to be some kind of a multi-day balance that forms after the first day that we take out a prior day's low on a cash hours basis. There's going to be a back test higher, almost always. And then if you want to express your bearishness to me, that's the time to go ahead and do it. So that's kind of broadly where I'm at, and I'll flip over to ES for what is basically the similar idea. If you want to follow up with something, I'll give you a moment and take a breath.
Well, we just had a question, and I think it's for you as opposed to the chat. Any helpful hints on how to read the DOM properly? I'm assuming depth of market, but
Yeah. I don't. So I would save that for like a Leo or a Stowe or XYZ probably. I would show up to one of their live tradings. They are intimately familiar with the DOM. I see what I need to see in candles and volume. So I try not to call it order flow because those guys would kill me, but that's definitely not something that I teach. I see what I need to see with just candles and volume, and I definitely can't take the time to explain that.
So Larry, Stowe is on Midday Markets. If you want to try to maybe catch up with him there and ask him, I'm sure he'd be happy to.
I mean, those order flow labs guys are great, both with volume profile and obviously order flow, probably, right? So definitely your go-to guys on that. So
Awesome. Thanks,
yes, same picture, right? So it struggled a little bit more than NQ to reclaim Friday's low. That's where that is, and I'm going to click to RTH only just so you can see, the big bull gap that was there. And at Sunday night, we found reactive buyers again off basically Thursday's high. But if anything, the sort of the taper out of this primary distribution, if there were any sellers trapped there, they've had a chance to cover. So that was very likely to be reactive. I would say this 7144 to 7151 on ES is sort of structurally analogous to that 715 to 735 or whatever spot on NQ, which was just reclaimed. So again, we could find some offers here, fail to get back into Friday's value, maybe roll back over and test Friday's low. That's something that we could see. I do slightly favor longs on NQ, but I will say though, I don't know, maybe the last 5 days leading up to today, there was like a massive relative strength flip, like right at the open. Like there was like 2 or 3 days where like the Dow was strong pre-market and NQ looked a little bit heavy and then like instantly flipped at the open. And then, the opposite happened as well. That tends to happen more commonly, I feel like anyways, just observationally into an OPEX, and we're past that now. So maybe that kind of thing doesn't happen. Maybe everything's a little bit more free to move, but I always watch for that at the open because you can be looking pre-market and you're like, okay, NQ's strong here. I'm going to long NQ all day. And then, all of a sudden, NQ is the lagger the entire day, right? So make a fresh assessment at the beginning of the day. But on ES, it's the same type of deal. Like, show me a willingness now from sellers to open within Friday's range and then take out Friday's cash hours low again, because like gapping below it doesn't mean anything. Even in the instance to me, when you gap down at cash and you open a cash session below a prioritized low, like you technically have brought the day to daily to balance as opposed to one time framing higher. But at least for me, if you just end up in a bullish engulfing day, is that really balance? No, it's continuation of trend. So that's where, it's upon sellers now to show me a willingness. But still, I mean, they still have to get through this overnight low, get back into Thursday's range, and form some kind of a 3-day balance with Thursday's range. So that's what must happen for sellers to have absolutely anything. And the reason I focus on what sellers need to do is because if they don't do that, then I just press buy, right? And everybody's ready to press buy anyways, I think, the last couple of weeks. So all you really need to know is, in what situation do I not press buy? Or let's be honest, wait a little bit longer to press buy. So yeah, I'd be looking for longs broadly if this 71.17 Friday's low holds. ES could be a little bit trickier because I think based on the overnight profile, you could actually dip a little bit below Friday's low. Maybe NQ holds it, right? So watch both. If you just really only trade ES, you don't trade NQ, just watch NQ anyway. And if NQ is broadly holding Friday's low, and you want to look for long on ES, I think that's fine. Safer, of course, as long as we are in Friday's range. Again, I'd really be looking for this 71.44 to 71.51, which I was before this gap down, watching to see if we actually got a look below and fail of that. For the same reason, what I'm going to say next, because then if it reclaims, send it back up, 71.75, 71.80. So that can still be like, an elaborate look below and fail in this situation. So be aware if this, we basically reclaim Friday's value. It's probably going to come back up towards value or high from Friday, probably going to come up all the way towards Friday's high. So those are the things that I'm looking for. And I still would probably be willing to buy dips a little bit lower because, again, get through first of all, get through Friday's low on both NQ and ES, get through the overnight low, get into Thursday's range. And then guess what? But wait, there's more. We could still come down and form that 3-day balance. Okay, so let's say it's a 3-day balance, Thursday, Friday, and Monday on a cash hour basis. I could end up going 4 or 5 days, but where's the bottom of that balance? Well, Thursday's low or today's low on a cash hours basis, wherever that ends up. So do you want to be short at Thursday's low? Probably not. So it could be a situation where like maybe we do come in and there's a headline and we just absolutely puke through this entire overnight range. And then guess what? Well, still along, right? So it takes time to roll over a trend. So to me, shorts very much are rentals. I think you can take reactive shorts, especially if sellers show up at the open. But to me, it's a rental, tight leash on it, taking profits. Again, I'm going to let them do my light work for me before I decide to step in and meaningfully attempt to sell this pig.
I love it. Pharm, great stuff. Thank you so much. We got a couple questions in the chat, but we'll tackle some of them tomorrow. So appreciate
Sounds good.
you. Good luck on the day.
Appreciate it. Take care.
Okay, we heard the setup and we have futures lower and oil up, but there's a lot of conversation happening in the chat about just hold your nose and buy, and a lot of skepticism on I think the ability to move significantly lower, but we will see. Really headline driven. Tracy just dropped something in the chat as well, so make sure you are in the chat, subscribing and in the chat. Both Craig and Tracy posting some stuff that's happening in real time. This one was on AI and Adobe. It's ripping on some news. So make sure to check that out if you're also doing some individual stocks. But it is time to trade the open with Salma and Tanja. Hello, ladies. Good morning.
Good morning.
Good morning, Maggie.
How tired is everyone after the weekend? Look at you, Tanja, rocking some swag. So am I, by the way.
And so is Salma. We're all mad.
So am I,
And
but I'm rocking
Salma?
my old swag because I haven't even unpacked yet.
Yeah, we were just talking about that. I mean, I haven't unpacked either, except for opening my carry-on this morning to get this out of it.
Well, we had too much fun, but it was so wonderful to meet both of you. Not only are you obviously fantastic wicked traders, but you are just delightful humans and so much fun. I was so happy to hang with you.
You too, Maggie.
It was awesome. Loved it.
Yeah, so much fun, and so good to meet some of the folks that we see in the chat, and some of them are here saying that they had an awesome time too. So, listen, it looks like it's going to be an interesting week, and I'm going to leave you ladies to it. We'll see ya.
For sure.
Okay, bye, Maggie. Thank you.
Thank you.
Hi,
Good
Tanja.
morning, chat. Good morning. Good morning, Salma. How are you?
Wow, guys, chat gets a good morning before Salma gets a good morning. That's pretty crazy.
I mean, I feel like we said our pleasantries when we got on.
No.
She wants a separate one.
I do. Oh, man. We have Shab and Jim in the chat. Hi, guys. It's like I was with you guys
We're
just
complimenting
yesterday.
each other. That was yesterday. Yes.
Oh, that was an amazing weekend.
NinjaTrader knows how to throw a good event and a good party.
For sure. Yeah, 100%. 100%. Jim says he already misses us.
Oh,
Us too, Jim.
we miss you too.
Time to get back to reality.
Snap back to reality.
Go do it.
It's too early for that.
Guys, Tanja, she was rapping on the bus. She was singing on the bus. It was crazy.
I feel like no one was surprised by that. It's very on brand for me. I don't know.
You
know
and Pax
me,
or something else.
It doesn't take much. It doesn't take much. Just one person to suggest karaoke on the bus, and we're gonna get rolling. Thankfully, me and Pax are on the same level, same wavelength there.
Oh yeah. Wait, someone in the chat goes, okay, the question everyone is dying to know, Salma, did you learn how to pump your own gas? Dude, I had no time to do anything. No,
Didn't
we
even
did
have
not.
time to go on a Ferris wheel with me.
Sorry.
She said
It was too hot.
She
It was
said
too
it's too
hot.
hot. I'm like, I feel like you knew it was gonna be hot, Salma, getting there.
Well, listen,
So
the
wait, you
thing.
hate the winter. The winter is too cold for you. You said you hate
Oh
the winter,
no.
so you're a winter baby, and you also hate the heat. So I don't understand.
Here's the thing. I don't hate the heat. Miami just kind of caught me off guard because no one warned me how freaking humid it is there. And
Oh
you guys have
no, it's a
no,
swamp
no, it's,
in Florida. Florida's swamp.
yeah, I just, that trip helped me realize I could never live there because every time I would walk outside, bam, hair gets ruined. The amount of times I've done my hair in a 3-day span, ridiculous.
Oh yeah. I mean, yeah. I didn't even bother like straightening mine because I've tried in the past, and yeah,
Yeah.
it lasts like an hour.
But anyway, I think you guys went to the Ferris wheel while I was doing my interview with Jim.
Oh, right, right. That's where she
Yeah.
said that she loves streaming with me the most, by the way.
Yeah, those were the words. Those were the words. You're trying to get me in trouble, Tanya.
She's like,
Jim
hopefully the
too.
video's not
Jim
watched.
Jim tried telling me, he's like, so who's your favorite host? I'm like, I'm not answering these questions.
Oh,
I gave the
favorite
most political question. I
hilarious.
gave the most political answers to those questions.
You're answering like a politician there.
100%. Oh my God. But
Okay, yeah, we have that gap down at the 6 p.m. open, and we're filling the gap. It's like another Monday, another gap down as we know it.
Tanya, do you want to laugh?
What's up?
I may or may not have taken a trade last night. I don't know how.
I was like debating it, and I didn't end up doing it. So what was your trade?
I actually longed ES and shorted CL, and it worked out. I mean, it was a good trade. I tuned into the Sunday Open, which everyone in chat should be tuning into every single Sunday at 6 p.m. Eastern time. They were talking about the market. I'm like, oh my God, let me look. And yeah, I saw some setups, took them, and that was that. I don't know how, though. I don't know how I did it. I was running on like 2 brain cells, but we managed.
Oh my God, yeah. Had to catch up on sleep. Still got to do it. I was watching some video about this athlete. She's a track star, and she said that she tracked her sleep because she has like one of those mattresses that'll track it for you. And she looked at her like running times at her track meets, and it was like no correlation between the night before sleep and her performance at the track meet, but the 2 nights before had a correlation. So like she always did poorly when she got less than 7 hours of sleep, like 24 seconds longer than her average. And when she had like 9 hours of sleep, that's when she performed at her best. So
Oh,
I'm
wow.
like, yeah, okay. So it's not even about the last night of sleep, it's 2 nights ago. So you have to be consistent.
Yeah, sleep is so important, but on this trip, I probably slept a total of like 6 hours altogether.
I mean, wow, that's quite a statement. Yeah, the last day he definitely did sleep like an hour because he got up at like 4:30.
Dude, I slept for literally
to book a 9 a.m. flight back.
Oh, never again. That was a rookie mistake. I learned my mistake. But
I was trying to tell you too. It was you were on the flight when you were booking it, and I was like, I did not do the 9 a.m. because I'm not waking up at like 5.
No, and I promised Savannah I'd meet her at the lobby at whatever it was, 6 a.m. at 6 a.m. I think. And by the time I got upstairs to the hotel, packed, did my nightly routine, and actually got into bed to sleep, it was like 4 a.m.
Mm-hmm.
How I woke up, managed to get ready for the airport.
Oh, you packed before you went to bed?
Yeah, I mean, when,
Oh,
when
wow.
when was I supposed to pack? I had no time. So
I honestly would have just pulled one of those where you pack at when you wake up and you just kind of stuff everything in your luggage.
I know
But
someone
no
who did
time
do
like
that, but
that.
no, I couldn't. Oh my God. That was awesome.
Who surprised you the most at the?
Who surprised me the most? Um, Probably Jim. There's some type of news that just came out too, by the way. This
Uh-oh,
is
pump in there.
Jim and Craig probably were surprised by the most. If you guys are here, I miss you already. What about you?
I miss you.
I know, me too. I was hoping I'd run into you at the airport, but I was on the same plane as Maggie and I was on the same plane as AJ.
Oh,
And
sick.
right when we were about to board, the three of us ran into each other. Well, I was with Maggie before, but we ran into AJ. But I was happy to not be in the airport and on a plane by myself.
Oh yeah, because that was your first time taking a flight by yourself, right?
Well, second because it was the flight back, but yeah.
Yes. And you did it. Yay,
Yeah,
first.
it did. It was actually really fun and easy. It was good. So, who surprised you the most? Well, you already know everybody for the most part.
Yes, but I do remember, when I first met everyone, Jim did surprise me as well. It's like, oh man, yeah.
Yeah, Jim's a wild card.
And let me think about it. Um, Merritt is very funny too.
Oh my God, yes, him too. I thought he was a little bit more serious. He's not.
I remember being intimidated the first time I met Merritt for like just before I met him, thinking like, from what I've seen is like tweets, so like he's like all business on X. And but during the stream you see he like F's around with Deli a lot.
Yeah.
But yeah, he's cool too, for sure. And then lastly, of course, Salma surprised me. And just kidding.
Oh,
I already
really?
met her. Or we already met.
Honey already knows.
What you see is what you get.
This is true. Yeah, this is, guys, what you see on stream is what you get. That's the case also with Jack, by the way.
Oh yeah,
What you see is what you get with Jack.
for sure.
Jim goes, surprised in a good way, I hope.
Oh, there was a part where, I did vlog some of it, and there was a part where we were entering the party bus, and Jack took over the filming for me for a little bit, and that was kind of funny. I didn't know because I went into the party bus. I'm like, okay, cool, we'll see how it goes. But he got some good footage.
Oh, that was yours.
You
I
were-
thought that was his.
Yeah,
I
no,
thought he
no,
also had the
you
same
were
one as
handing
you.
out the bracelets. Hmm.
Yeah, I was on bracelet duty. All right. Anyway, let's see here. The news that came out, I dropped it in the chat, and Tracy just did as well.
Hmm.
Positive news on Pakistan making moves to ensure Iran comes to the table. So we're going to be in this headline market once again. I do anticipate though this week and today to be like a two-sided tape. I don't think it will be trendy like last week. I hope it's not trendy like last week. Hope market gives opportunities on both sides. But yeah, that's what I'll be looking for really.
Yeah, you said that you're probably gonna wait till 10.
Yeah,
You're not taking a pre-market trade this time, you guys.
No, I'm already up from last night. I really don't see the point right
Me neither. I
now.
don't see a setup at the moment.
Yeah, I think by 10 is enough time to give the market an ability to A, settle down, B, decide if it wants to gap fill or not. I don't love when we gap up or down on the Monday mornings.
Me neither.
But it seems like that's been the MO.
Yeah.
Ever since like me and you started doing Trade the Open. I don't think we've ever come in on a Monday where it's just normal.
No.
It's actually annoying.
Because there's always weekend news. So it's a lot of volatility.
Yeah.
Yeah. A lot of weekend news always happening. and your gap ups and gap downs and fills.
Yeah. I mean, right now I have this like level here at 85.75 on CL. That's the midpoint of the current gap. And, we just tapped into it and bounced. So I'll probably be on the lookout for midpoints today and obviously the full gap fill levels. But yeah, not really I always say this. I'm not really in a rush to take a trade.
That's as you should be. So that's good.
Plus, guys, like I said before, I'm running on 2 brain cells right now. Really limited sleep. My body
Feel
hurts.
that. Like, don't want to pressure yourself too much for sure.
Today will be a lot of
We had a
talking
long
to the
weekend.
chat. It was very long, but like not long enough
In a
either
good
at
way.
the same time.
I know, flies by.
Yep.
Always. Miami always flies by.
Yeah. It was nice to meet a couple people from the chat. I got a couple DMs. People are so nice. You guys are the best.
Yeah, we got a good community out here in the chat.
Yeah, guys, I mean, you already know, we say this all the time. We do, in my opinion, we have the best chat in the industry. It's not toxic. People get along with each other. People come in, support us. They have their favorite traders that they like to watch.
Oh yeah.
It doesn't get better than that. I mean, even at the meetup, guys, people from the chat were like commingling as if they've known each other for a while, and it's because they've talked to each other in chat for months. Yeah, you guys are here all the time, and I know who's here. I take attendance. Trust. I do.
Alma
trust.
takes attendance. She's like,
I swear to God, I do. Yeah, Mark came up to me and he tells me, "Oh, I'm Mark US Anderson in the chat." And it didn't register, but now that you're chatting, I know exactly who you are. And I'll never forget it.
let's see here. So it was Salma's first time in Miami, but she didn't explore it as much as she could have. Or should
I didn't explore
wanted to.
anything.
Yeah.
I wanted to hang out with you guys. I
Party
didn't want
bus,
to.
pool. Yeah. Could have went to the Ferris wheel with me.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I think you had enough people. How many more people could have fit on that thing?
That's a good point.
Yeah, exactly. I couldn't have come anyway.
Yeah, I got a good amount of people. It'll be fun in the vlog. There's a fun story there.
I'm excited to see. Guys, for the highest bidder, I will send the video from the party bus of Tanya and Pax rapping and singing.
Oh my gosh. Okay. She's already
Highest bidder.
ready. It's 9:15 and she already's like pulling that out of her arsenal.
Highest bidder.
Yeah, you sent me, by the way. I'm guessing it's the don'ts. Probably
Yeah.
the Eye of the Tiger.
I have the other ones too,
That's
if you want 'em.
that's my song. Man, Eye of the Tiger. Top 10 songs of all time.
Yeah, a clever way. Oh, it's not blackmail, Fractal. They knew they were getting recorded.
Yeah, it's okay.
Yeah.
When you're the life of the party, you're ready for the cameras in your face, you know?
Shad. Highest bidder gets Eye of the Tiger video.
Oh my gosh.
If you want it.
Oh no.
You have my number. It's the same for my Zelle. Let's go. All right, let me stop.
It's like, yeah, it's only natural. It's only natural. So for me to break it out into song, it's like, oops, I did it again.
Bro, Tanya went and took pictures with parrots. We have no idea where she got these parrots from. We tried looking for them. They were not there. I'm sad about that. Max, I got you. You're checked in for the day.
Oh my gosh.
Bori Quant, Tanya, Bori Quant says, good morning.
Good
Tanya and
morning.
Salma, pleasure meeting you guys at the event. Love the picture we took. I have the picture if you want me to send it to you, Tanya.
I have the picture. I saw it, guys, DM.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it was so great meeting everybody.
It was so fun. Parrots, not parents.
No, parrots.
Parrots, like the birds. She just like went on a side quest.
She's like, oops, I did it again, bro. What you're supposed to do, like me and Pax, I mean, from the party bus to the after party, we got on a side quest, and that's literally like 2 minutes of time between getting off the party bus.
Bro, I look back and you guys were gone, and then 5 minutes later, I see them coming from the other way. I'm like, what the hell?
Yeah, then you saw the photo. I mean,
Mhm.
yeah. I mean, I think that's what Miami's about. It's like the most random stuff.
Yeah.
You never know what to expect.
So fun though. Someone says, appreciate if you guys could tell us what levels you were looking at this morning. I mean, for upside levels, very limited. I'll try and get some fib levels, some fib extensions. But for downside on ES, I like 71.22 and then 7,100. I'll give more if we obviously go lower. And then, I mean, I don't know how many of you guys trade YM or the Russell, but I can give NQ levels as well. 26, 664, and then 610 are the first two levels I'll look at for NQ.
I'm probably gonna look for gap fill. Hopefully we take out some lows first, or come back retest midnight open would be nice. Be taking out like a pre-market low. But something tells me that we're kind of like I mean, look at these wicks and they come back. I feel like we're just on a staircase towards that gap fill. Might happen right at the open. And then after that, if that hits it, then we'll just reassess. Do we have any like economic news coming out?
No, this
Because-
is a pretty light week.
Okay.
I'll tell you though, hold on. Yeah, no, I'm not. I gotta look it up. Hold on.
No problemo.
Economic calendar. Yeah, no, pretty muted day, really.
All right, yeah, I see nothing. So, be ready for the tweets, I suppose.
Yeah,
Any
next
headlines?
week is supposed to be like the big week between earnings, FOMC. So this week will be a little bit more quiet.
Someone said parrot, Tanya, pigeon, Salma.
What the hell does that even mean?
I don't know, but pigeons are the native birds. Definitely New York, New Jersey. I mean, everywhere. They're pretty much in every city. It's crazy how pigeons. The pigeons, though, in New York are a different breed for sure. I don't know if it's like that in New Jersey, but like you can walk as close as you want, they won't move unless you're literally about to like kick them.
Yeah, I mean, there's not too many here, but I went last week or the week before that to the city for some like halal guys, and we were just sitting outside eating, and the pigeons just kept like coming around us. It was so uncomfortable. I didn't like it.
They were surrounding you.
Yeah,
They were
yes, they were
ready
like
to-
wanting,
it was
they were wanting
coordinated.
food.
It was coordinated there, for sure. That happened to me once at the beach with seagulls out in Long Island. Like when I was 16, I had like this sandwich and they circled around me. All of a sudden, feel a thump in the back of my head, and one of them literally flew into my head. I dropped my sandwich, and all of a sudden, they're surrounding me. They're all on the sandwich, and I'm like screaming, you know. And I do not like seagulls since that. I don't have seagulls at all.
Yeah, they're a little ruthless too. Have you guys ever seen how a pigeon makes a nest? Should look that
No.
up. It's actually really, really freaking sad. They don't know how to make nests.
Oh, no wonder now that like they need pigeons are the only like one of the few birds that can eat like human food. It's like their digestion like tract can do that. Other birds, they're eating worms and seeds, but I've seen a pigeon eat a bacon, egg, and cheese out of the trash.
That's the most New Yorker pigeon in the world.
They'll take what they can get.
It's hilarious. George says, I'm buy short at these nosebleed high levels. I'd like to see us come back down a bit as well, but we do have that gap and we are super close to filling it. So I don't want to be bearish yet.
Yeah, no.
I will wait for the setup to present itself before even thinking about shorting.
Yeah, it looks it's really tough when the hourly is like wicking like this, I'm sure that, people wanted from here that 9 p.m. low got taken out at 1 a.m. Definitely took some people out, and these pullbacks were kind of wild. Now we are extending.
Yeah.
Someone said, Tanya, when you go to New Jersey, you have to try pork roll, egg, and cheese. I've never tried that. I'm down to try that. What do you guys say hoagies in New Jersey or what?
Not that I know of.
Heroes, right?
Yeah, heroes.
Okay, so I think Philly says hoagies. In the chat, drop down what you say what do you call like a long sandwich? A sub? A hero?
You call it a sub, a hero.
Let's say hero. I'm gonna get a chicken parm hero.
We say sub. Like, it's interchangeable, but never a hoagie.
I've never
It sounds
said
like a
sub.
curse word. Like, that doesn't even sound like, yo, you're a hoagie. Doesn't even sound like.
Like when someone's like a fake. Someone's fake.
I'm gonna start that out. I'm gonna start the trend of calling people hoagies.
Okay, so someone said in New Jersey there's a north/south cultural line below which they say hoagie. Okay, learned something there. That makes sense. So probably like down by the Jersey Shore, it's different. Yeah, okay. The Philly influence in Southern Jersey.
He goes, hoagie sounds like a slur. It really does. It does not sound like you're talking about a sandwich.
Carlin99 says, Hi Salma, hi Tanya. How was the meeting? Didn't see any video. Oh, you could see the video. I think Salma's holding it hostage. She needs a certain amount of likes, I think. And then she'll maybe post it on socials, on her X. But there's plenty of pictures that definitely. I gotta go through the pictures and make like a post on the gram.
Guys, I kept getting called out by everyone. They're like, you're not going to record this? You're not going to take your phone out?
I can definitely go into the stream, find all the clips of someone going, you guys, I'm going to vlog everything. I'm going to be up in everyone's face. And then first day, she's like, Tanya, are you coming to the pool? I'm like, yeah, hold on. I just want to vlog like the room a bit. And she's like, what are you vlogging? You're vlogging this? What are you doing? I was trying to tell you. Then every time I'm filming something, she's like, whoa, you're vlogging this? It's okay. Just hang out with me more. You'll get back into it, you know.
Like she had the great idea to do like an unboxing video of
The
the merch.
Yeah.
I didn't even
Beautiful.
think to do that. I freaking opened up my merch. I wanted to see what I got. Was so excited.
Oh yeah.
Like taking a video was the last thing on my mind. I don't know.
Guys,
I really tried.
I've gotten merch a couple of times and I had that idea only on the third time, right? So
Next time, guys, I'll do it.
yeah, exactly. Next, there'll be plenty more merch to go. And it took me a couple times until I realized I need to leave space in my carry-on for the merch because I was packing that thing in. I sat on that suitcase to close it. I did. I had that sandwich and it worked perfectly.
Bro, I just held like the bag, the merch bag that
Oh,
they
they
gave
didn't make
us.
you consolidate your items or whatever?
No, they made me check in my bag, guys.
Oh, I know, me too. It's the worst. I'm like, what is this airplane tinies?
I had a white luggage before I went to the airport.
Oh no.
It is now no longer white. So big mistake there. Shab. Yeah, I got to teach you guys how to pack. Why are you
Yes,
guys
there
sitting
will
on
be
your
a Miami
luggages?
meetup vlog coming out. Oh man, we got 1 minute till the open. Oh, Shab said she had to sit on her suitcase and broke a sweat getting it zipped up. That's why I don't get the metal suitcase, I have the plastic one. It's very malleable. You can sit on it.
Oh, God. All right, 15 seconds.
Uh-oh. Here we go. Boom, boom, boom. Gotta get there. Boom, boom, boom.
That's a clip.
Ah, look at that pump.
I think YM just gap filled. Hold on.
68 points already. Yes.
It just gap filled.
Okay.
Did NQ gap fill?
It's close. Not yet for me. It's like 10 points away.
Okay.
All right.
Carlo, for me, ES still hasn't gap filled. It's still got a little bit more to go.
Gooey says, OMG, he's 65 cents from qualifying his account. He's so afraid of entering now. Just when you end up, just wait for the trade and just take one micro, bro. Like, and take into account that there's going to be like a commission too. So you're probably like a few bucks.
Yeah.
Just need like 1 point on ES then.
Gooey, one thing I had to learn is the market has no idea who you are, what your account is at, how much more you need to pass, or how much more, to get liquidated, whatever the hell. Just wait for the setup and then make the trade easy on yourself.
Mm-hmm. There's no rush. Market's always here. Even if you miss a trade, you'll find another one later. There's no, market's not going to close forever. It's not like time running out. Funny thing, the futures, that's one big thing that we were talking about at the event. It's like how the futures trading community is just only getting bigger. So I'm excited for that. So, because especially the PDT rule change, that's going to just increase the amount of people trading in general. And I think something that the CEO of NinjaTrader pointed out, which is I totally relate to that, is that pretty much most of the people you meet that are futures traders, they didn't go straight into futures. They started somewhere else. Like they traded commodities or, they traded commons or options before, which is what I did. And you did as well, Salma, right?
Yeah.
Or penny stocks or whatever, crypto.
Thankfully for me, nothing crypto related except like Doge. That was was like as far as I
But the run up to the
dabbled.
SNL
Yep.
segment, yeah.
And
I think it hit like 69 cents and then or 90 cents, then dropped down.
Mhm.
It was like it's like buy the rumor, sell the news, buy the hype, sell the actual news release. So that's good. It's only good that more people are entering the markets.
Yeah, for sure.
And we can have more big events like this.
So, when's the next event, guys? Because I'm ready. My luggage is still packed.
She's like, I don't want to unpack. I'm a jet setter now.
Want to go from trip to trip. Crude still hasn't done much here off this open. Still hovering at that midpoint. Carlo, I'll be posting some videos. I just need to sit and edit and do a couple things. What
Just to
is
make sure
M2K?
everyone looks good. She's so she's so considerate.
Of course. Yeah, absolutely. What is M2K? That's the micro for the Russell.
Oh, baby. Yeah. M2K. There you go. In the chat, you could sign up for more meetups this year. They've dropped a link there.
No, they didn't say for the meetup. They said, do you want to rap with Tanya?
You want to rap with Tanya? Learn to pump gas with Salma, London, Chicago, and more meetups coming this year.
That is freaking hilarious. No, Fran, I didn't pump gas. I didn't have time to go do that.
She didn't have a car to pump gas into.
Well, Jack did, and Jack offered.
Oh yeah, he offered to
He did.
for his car.
He did. He
He's so
offered to take
considerate.
me.
He wanted to teach you how to pump gas.
But I think when he said that, the hotel was having some sort of gala, and they told him when he came, like, if you're gonna valet your car, we won't be able to get it back to you for 45 minutes. And so, like, his car was basically like stuck in there, and yeah.
Yeah. I saw it. They were having like a silent auction. They had like a bunch of jerseys. They're raising money.
Did you guys behave yourselves in Miami? Of course. Class act. Best of behaviors.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, what happens in Miami stays in Miami is 100% true. Except what gets posted in the vlogs.
And the vlogs are on X. All right, NASDAQ. A little all over the place today so far.
There's
right
nothing.
At the open, we pumped a bit, then a drop. Like we're just kind of back and forth. ES had that wild wick at 9:31.
Yeah.
Okay.
Crude is pumping now from a place where it should be pumping from. I would just wait to see. Like if, for example, this 15-minute candle closes like this as a hammer, I would like it for a continuation higher, but I need this to close first.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I would say like I don't mind the gap down or gap up so much as like I mind overnight action into that gap. Because like if there's only a little bit left until the gap fill, there's not a lot to capture anymore.
Mm-hmm.
So risk reward wise, not it's not worth it most of the time there. So if there's like a gap down, I'd rather, London session consolidate. But that hasn't been the case. Sometimes it does, and then you get like a fast move right at the New York Open, and then you can catch the wave, catch the ride.
Yeah. I'm not too big of a fan trading these gaps, honestly.
No.
Is that a yawn?
I mean, I don't know.
Oh, I thought you're concealing your yawn. Never mind.
Stop calling me out, Salma.
Am I boring you, Tanya?
Stop. No, you just started talking about how you had 6 hours of sleep in like 3 days, 3 nights. So, we're back below 9:30 open.
I can't believe we are now talking about Miami in the past.
No.
I hate that.
Did it live up to your
'cause-
expectations?
Oh, it
Exceeded?
over exceeded my expectation. I didn't even actually know what to expect. But like everyone was much cooler. It was a very fun trip. They definitely know how to throw a party and they definitely know how to take care of us too. Like it was, yeah, I couldn't have asked for anything more. So it's great.
Woohoo!
And the food was banging.
Oh, yeah.
The food was good.
Caviar. Blinis. We had them blinis. Wagyu.
Guys, you know
was
how many
good.
caviar bumps we took? It was a lot. It was a lot.
For those of you that don't know, caviar bump, you put it on your fist and then you lick it off.
Yeah.
But that was great.
It was fun.
Was that your first time trying caviar?
Yeah, I think so.
All right, lit. And oysters too, right?
No, that was not my first time, but I am not a fan of those.
Yeah, you're like, yeah, those aren't for me.
Bro, nah, I'm good. No, now chat all of a sudden loves oysters. Guys,
Yeah,
I
you
had it.
offended them.
Listen, I
They're
had it
wor-
without hot sauce, without the lemon.
But then
It,
he said, like, I mean, whose fault was that, though?
yeah, but I wasn't gonna do it again, so it's fine.
Yeah, they'll try anything once, but not twice.
It's all right. Eric, that's funny. LJ, could this be the reversal and we go lower? Potentially. You just want to wait for like the 15-minute or the 30 if you want to be a little bit more sure to close to see what the setup is looking like. But like ES right now definitely looks like it could dump. I like ES on the 15 more than I do NQ.
Even if you liked how NQ looked, would you take the trade?
There has been like one or
instances?
two times in the past like 5 months where I've taken NQ, yeah, based off of its look. Today's not one of those days though. Why? I don't trade NQ. That's why. Tanya is always trying to get me to come over to the dark side. It ain't happening.
I'm playing the long game here, okay?
I mean, dude, like the Russell and YM are so strong and Q trying to puke. There's a lot of divergence here and I don't like it. KDR, better late than never, right?
Mm-hmm. What did the chat vote? You guys voted mostly bullish, 50% bullish. Yeah, I get that for the gap fill. That's what I wrote down in my notebook. 26% bearish, 23% neutral.
I'm like neutral. I feel we can go either way. And I actually do believe we'll get like opportunities on both sides this week.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, last week was such a huge up week. How many points did we move in the NASDAQ in last week? I think it was something insane. I think we had the biggest 13-day rally. Yeah, we moved about 2,000 points in 1 week.
Yeah, that was crazy. I went and I talked to Jem about that. I needed to know.
Needed to know what?
So like he's always talking about the flows and Craig talks
Mhm.
about it on the show too. And so like the second and the third week of the month is when the market's got a lot of supportive flows.
Mm-hmm.
So it's just that much harder for the market to sell off.
Mm-hmm.
So my question that I wanted to ask him, you know, when I raised my hand and didn't get picked, Delhi, if you're listening to this, joking. But the question I had for him was, why was last week the outlier week for the market to pump the way it did, rather than, for example, last quarterly OPEX or, you know, the next month? Like, why was it last week? What was so special about last week? And so he basically said that, like, there's nothing quote unquote special or outlier about it. It just so happened to be, you know, whatever the news that was coming out at that time, supportive, the flows were at their peak, the strongest. Market was just trying to catch people off guard. So yeah, I can't give away too many crumbs on the stream. Well, I'll tell you later, Tanya. But yeah, that was the question I had for him. Because you would think, like, if the market is going to push the way it did, that it would happen on something more significant, like the quarterly OPEX, rather than just a monthly. But I guess it can happen anytime. Guy, no, if you just bought a Lucid account, Lucid will give you your own login credentials for Ninja. And then
Right. Yeah,
you
but
can use those. You don't need to go to Ninja and make an account.
yeah, no,
It's
he just means what he put in the system field of the connection. Trade of eight.
You can do both, either one.
Yeah.
It's the same
You do
login
add
info.
NinjaTrader or add Trade of Eight.
Mhm.
Both will work.
Yeah. Yeah, friend, that was pretty cool. It was awesome. But looks like CL wants to push here. I might try just small longs on CL.
The food was great in Miami, but you know, the first thing I did when I got home is I ate a bagel.
Did you really?
Mm-hmm.
Me and Maggie were at the airport wanting bagels. Miami airport does not have a single bagel place.
Probably wouldn't be good anyway. So
It's,
they probably
you
saved you
know,
there.
just a little disappointing.
I guess Starbucks has like a bagel, right?
I don't even think there was a Starbucks. It was just like a local,
Oh, really?
yeah, it was just like a small like coffee shop.
I think that there was Starbucks in my terminal one time, and I
Yeah.
did like the pickup thing, and they were so backed up, like I was waiting for like 20 minutes, and then my flight started boarding, and I'm like, oh my gosh! But thankfully they yeah, I got my order right before, like right after that. So
You know,
I
I
leave the
went to a
order there.
pizzeria. I ended up going to like a pizzeria in the airport yesterday, and I'm like, "Can I just buy bread?" She goes, "What?" I'm like, "I just want plain bread." She looked at me like dumbfounded. I was like, "I just want bread." Oh man.
You ever buy like pizza dough from the pizza shop? That's fun, and then you make your own.
No, I've never made my own pizza.
I'm missing out. Should make pizza. Come over, we'll make some pizza.
We could do that.
What's your bagel order of choice?
I've got two. Um, Obviously a turkey bacon, egg, and cheese on an everything bagel with salt, pepper, ketchup is
Mm-hmm.
one. And then if I just want like bagel cream cheese, I would do a lox bagel.
Okay.
Lox bagel with either veggie or scallion cream cheese, depending on the
I love
day.
the scallion cream cheese for
Yeah.
sure. I love that. I love lox too. I would say similar for me. Do sometimes I feel like the scallion cream cheese on everything bagel is just too much going on, so I'll just get a plain bagel with the scallion cream cheese, and then I'll get the everything bagel with bacon, egg, and cheese, salt, pepper, yeah, ketchup and mayo though. And
Ooh, and mayo.
yeah, I like mayo. The weird thing about me is probably I like eating my French fries with mayonnaise.
I mean, I've done that. It's not that weird.
People always call me out, but I love it. I'd rather have mayo than ketchup with French fries.
You ever mixed the two?
Oh yeah, it's the best.
Tanya knows.
And then I love a pastrami Swiss and egg on a bagel.
I don't think I've ever done that. Ooh,
Try
you
it.
got chat going.
Yeah, chat, let me know.
Mayo chup. That's what they call the ketchup and the mayo.
Mayo chup, is that really?
I don't know if that's a real thing.
Yeah, someone said Dutch way. It's a yeah, definitely European way to do it with mayo. Chips with vinegar and mayo. Oh, English. Oh, you could say chips, yeah. Fish and chips.
I never understood that.
Chips are crisps to them. And cookies are biscuits. I'm gonna be in Ireland at the end of the month for a few days. It's gonna
Are you
be.
really?
Hmm.
Oh, that's cool. That's
Someone
really
said,
cool. Are you
yes,
gonna
yes.
vlog that?
I haven't thought about that. Maybe.
Should. All right, we got 8 more minutes till this 4-hour candle closes.
Wait, Thousand Island is mayo and ketchup? I thought that it had a bunch of other stuff in it. Tanya Pomfrey on McDougal. Okay. We have a McDougal Street in New York. I guess it's named after that. Okay, let me write that down. Cupcakes or queen cakes in Britain? That's funny. You ever heard of fairy bread, Salma?
No.
It's like Australians eat it. It's like bread with butter
hell
and
no.
sprinkles. Did you go look it up?
Yeah, what? What?
Yeah.
Why is
Fairy
there sprinkles on a bread? I mean, looks like a donut. Or like what could be a donut.
Maybe that's what it tastes like. You said you'd try anything once.
That
Cool,
looks,
you're trade nice.
yeah, I'm trying it out, but the market's still trying to push. So we shall see.
Oh, you're on longs?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Cool.
Savannah goes, fairy bread. Dude, you've tried that?
Savannah, she knows.
Sav was my girl this weekend. All right, ES Russell pushing here. Yes, almost new high day. There it is.
There's no breaks on this market. Like little
No.
pullbacks. Nasdaq came just to the 8:30 open. I was hoping for some like midnight open, but it does seem like wick, then big retracement here, and then we'll see if it goes to the gap fill now, I guess. But not the cleanest. Oh, your long in CL is actually working out though, even though
I
ES
mean,
market's
barely.
going up.
Just barely. But like it looks good for continuation. I just don't know if the market continues to push, if crude will as well. The correlation between crude and the market has been kind of a little bit iffy. Like there were days last week where crude was pushing with the market. So like you said though, no breaks on this market. Sheesh.
Oh, we tried pizza in Miami. I tried Florida pizza for the first time.
It was good.
It exceeded my expectations. My expectations are very low, so it was good. It was decent. It's like, oh, it's not bad. Give it like a 5 out of 10.
Listen, for like it hit the spot.
For Florida, it's good.
Yeah.
But my general pizza scale, 5 out of 10. For Florida, I would say like 8 out of 10, probably. I haven't tried enough in Florida, but I probably don't want to.
Dead.
I'd rather have like a Cubano sandwich. That's what someone said. Told I should have gotten that, honestly. Forgot. Next time. There's always next time. Won't be the last time you'll be in Miami, I'm sure, Salma.
Oh, I'm ready to go back. This time I'll be a little bit more prepared.
How are you gonna be more prepared?
I don't know.
Bring
I
a
think
Bring a hat for the sun, maybe.
Danny was saying there's like humidity spray or anti-humidity spray. I'll have to buy
Really?
some
For
of
your
that.
hair?
Yeah.
Wait,
Mm-hmm.
someone hook me up because I do not know. One bite, everybody knows the rules. I know. I should do a bit like that. There are some New Yorkers that moved to Florida open up pizza shops. I've heard about people using like New York water for the pizza in Florida to make it taste more like New York.
What the heck?
That's like, yeah. Hey, I acknowledge the effort there.
That's not weird at all.
Chase Whale said Tanya's not afraid to wear red while trading. Well, damn, now he's trying to make me suspicious, like superstitious. Uh-oh.
It's okay. I'm wearing black, so that kind of balances things out.
Balance it out, yeah.
I got you.
Yeah, exactly.
All right.
I thought that was navy, honestly. That's black.
No, this is the black one. Yeah.
I thought mine was. I'll have to check it out. Maybe it's black.
This is the old one. This is not
but
from
maybe
Miami.
I thought it was navy. I thought the vest was navy and that. I'll have to check it out later.
The vest is navy. Chat, is this black to you or navy?
Tanya's orange. Okay. My glasses are. Someone says New Haven pizza is better than New York pizza. I never tried it. That's what they say is the pizza capital. I don't understand it. I've heard of like
I
two
don't
good
get that
places
either.
there. When I go, I'll be out to Yukon. I might as well stop in like New Haven and get some pizza.
All right, there's 10 a.m.
There you go. Someone in the chat, Eric says his dad had water shipped to Arizona from Chicago when he moved there. He had a pizza place. There you go. He's serious about his pizza. Oh man, I haven't been to Chicago yet. Have you?
Never.
I want to try Chicago pizza.
You just have to assume that I've never been
Tried
anywhere.
anything.
At least in like
Have you been only
anything
in the
that's
East Coast?
Huh?
Like you've only been like Northeast, like tri-state area, or have you
In
been?
in the US? Yeah,
Yeah.
well, yeah, but I've also been to Cali and I've been to
Okay.
Vegas.
Oh, right. Okay. I have never been to Vegas actually.
Vegas is fun. Vegas is fun. You just gotta come with
NinjaTrader meetup in Vegas.
you just gotta come with some bankroll for Vegas.
You go gamble? Did you go?
I mean, you kind of have to just for fun. I don't know anything about
What'd you play?
gambling.
Poker?
No, a little bit of roulette.
Okay.
And then like you hit the slot machines because it's just like click a button, just like for for fun.
Easy, yeah.
Yeah. No, I always walk away a loser, so it doesn't.
That's
Someone
the
goes
best way
good
to
way.
do it. I think you like go with like a certain amount of cash, you're ready to spend, and then once you run out, you leave. Don't go back to the machine. And I've never
Keats
gambled
goes
yet.
good way to start. To start what?
I don't know.
I hope not a good way to start with like a freaking gambling addiction because oh yeah, slots are easy. It's literally for fun. Like you're just doing it for funsies. But yeah, I went there with my sister. I took her there for the Adele concert.
Oh, right.
Like 3 years ago. Guys, if you get a chance to go to an Adele concert, trust me, do it. It's worth the money. She's freaking amazing. Those tickets are expensive though.
I mean, I would imagine for sure. All concerts have gotten insanely expensive, honestly.
No, like hers specifically, I paid $600 per ticket for for
Is it
those.
face value?
Yeah, because so she does this thing where she doesn't allow people to resell the tickets.
Oh, that's
Like,
amazing.
like if you
More
do
artists should do
resell,
that. They have
you
to
know
be
how
for
there's
face value on
yeah,
the
you know how there's
platform.
people who like go and they freaking like try and get like
Yeah,
20 tickets.
scalpers. Yeah.
Yeah. She doesn't allow that to happen. It's like you get I think it was like a minimum of 5 tickets per person. Like that's the most you can purchase. And yeah, we ended up getting some tickets. Jay, what a weird question. Have you been to the food court at a specific mall? Yeah, I guess.
They know you're in New Jersey.
No, I know, but like, why would I not go to the food court? Just a random question.
I mean, someone even said that the food in New York is terrible. I'm like, where the hell you been eating, bro? I feel sorry. Let me hook you up with some Rex.
No, the food in New York is good.
Yeah, it's known for being good because, like, the thing is, if you have a restaurant in New York, there's so much competition. You're not going to survive if you're not good because you're not going to make any money. Word is going to get out, and you're just not going to get any customers.
Yeah.
So, survival of the fittest.
We just got some news.
So also the
Tracy
Mexican
posted.
food is subpar. I mean, okay, yeah, there's much better places to get Mexican food, like Texas and California. Trump said bombs will go off if ceasefire expires. PBS. Okay.
That's great. This is
Is
what we
your
mean,
oil gonna
though.
go up now, I suppose?
I mean,
Let's see.
it's
It's been
trying.
working out. The fact that it was going up when the indices were going up also,
Yeah.
it had that strength.
He's just saying all the things he shouldn't be saying right now.
Who? Oh yeah. I mean, it's per usual, right? Some Trump says fine if
Shaking my
Iran not
head.
at Pakistan talks. Hmm.
We got gap fills, right? I think ES gap filled. Let me see. Was it missing still a couple more points?
For me, it still needs some more.
Like 5 points, right? Something like that. 61.
Yeah, yeah. For me, I do 64 because of the close, but yeah, it's not there yet for me either. Um, I'm actually gonna be in Arizona next month, so for the first
What is this world tour between Ireland and Arizona? What the hell? You just came back from Miami. What is going on?
I'm a jet setter.
Bro,
I feel like I haven't been anywhere in a while. Where was the last time I went somewhere? I think Naples, right? Yeah, I think I was in Naples in October.
is
I
that a
can check my
while for you?
Delta. Huh? That's a
It is
long
supposed to be a
time.
while?
That's a long time. Yeah. So I'll do Ireland, Arizona, probably London. I'll do Croatia. If I go to London, then I'll also probably go to um Amsterdam and Denmark for a little, but because I got places to see, people to
She's
see,
got
places to
people.
go.
She's got people. I literally have not been on a trip in 3 years.
Well, will we just you know, open the box, open Pandora's box in a way,
Yeah,
or
now it's
deal. So Salma will go now. She's gonna catch flights, not feelings.
dead.
No, like, okay, how do I see my past? I don't even know. Whatever. Oh, never mind. I went somewhere in. Never mind. I was in the Caribbean
Yeah,
in
I was
January.
gonna say that.
I forgot it for a second. Okay. So January. Okay. That was like 3 months.
It's not a long time, Tanya.
I feel like if there's a month where I'm not on a plane, that's good. Like, if there's a breather month, that's nice.
You guys hearing this? Is this normal?
Come at me now.
Chat, is
that's
this
one of the
normal? Yes or
perks
no?
of being a trader. Now you have your time freedom, you can trade from anywhere.
This is true. I guess I haven't been taking advantage.
In the chat, right? Why you trade? Let me know. Is it to take care of like mortgage or extra payment, have some extra money? Is it because of the time freedom? You're trying to get time freedom, spend more time with family, get out of the rat race? Let me know. Saf says she's on a plane again now. Oh my gosh, safe travels. She's watching from the YouTube on the plane.
Good luck, sister. Yo, if I had to be on a plane again right now after Miami, oh my goodness.
That was hard enough. There was
That was so hard. I literally came home yesterday like a zombie.
Me too.
It was bad.
I was like, I need to eat. I need to sleep. I need some water.
Water was a thing. Okay, so like that's probably the biggest lesson I learned is as soon as I land wherever I am, I need to go get bottles of water and actually hydrate my entire trip.
Oh yeah, especially it's so hot in Miami.
Yeah. Yep.
That's a good idea, actually.
Yeah, like I bought like a big gallon, but those are like so hard to drink from. Like, I need actual bottles.
Bro, us Americans, I mean, just take your like huge flask or whatever. You got one of those?
I don't have no, I don't do one of those.
Yeah,
And I
just
never got one from
American
Ninja,
stereotype.
so
We always got these huge water bottles.
wait. And I never got one from Ninja, so
Oh.
oh my goodness.
I got the tote bag. I got my tote bag that I requested. So I can't complain. I was so excited.
Okay, wait.
Someone's asked, what is federal tax on short-term capital gains? It's taxed the same as your income. So whatever your income bracket is.
All right, I just dropped upside levels for the Russell.
NQ has been straight up just sideways since the open for 40 minutes. Damn.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's
And crude
expected.
is
After you have
popping
like
up
a big
here.
overnight move. I mean, we already pushed up like what 200, 300 points today. 300 points. Yeah, almost 300 points. That's what happens. That's why I don't love a gap down and then it would be nice if we opened lower than literally so close to the gap fill, then it's like, oh man, there's not much juice left for me to get part of, especially near all-time highs.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you're almost at your TP for CL.
Yeah, I might move the TP though. So, but I'm trying to have Jared Tendler in my ear right now telling me to be a little bit more conservative. So I'm trying not to do that. But the second I do that, it's gonna pop. Watch. Let's watch this together, guys.
How many contracts you got on there?
Just only 2 micros.
Okay, so
yeah. There it is.
There you go. Woohoo!
All right.
W for Salma.
That was like $1.
She caught a mover.
Yep. Now let's see if it continues ripping. See, guys, this is why
button for Salma's trade. We want to see at least 500 likes. We gotta pump those numbers up. Those are rookie numbers, bro. Salma said she'd release a video But I don't know what her mental, don't say what it is, but she has a mental number. It's not 300. It's definitely higher.
That's so funny. Okay, I can go over this trade real
Yeah.
quick. Nothing too fancy about it, okay? So I just marked the gap, got rid of the gap, marked the midpoint of that gap. So that midpoint being 85.75, okay? That's this yellow line that you're seeing here. And then I did say to you guys that I wanted to wait for either a 15 or a 30-minute candle close to see what we do above that level. And so here, hold on. This candle here, massive doji, closed above this level. And so once that closed, I went long. Held this long, 30-minute candle also closed, looked really good for a continuation higher. And then my target was the 30-minute 9 EMA, but I just dropped it a little bit lower, again, just because I'm trying to be a little bit more conservative with my TPs. And I'm glad I did because now it's pulling back. And you
What's
could
that
see
line you drew out again? I forgot.
is the midpoint of the gap.
Oh, okay. That's great. Yeah.
Yeah. So
And then there was a 15-minute hammer there, you said? Or shooting star?
a 15-minute doji.
Oh, doji. Okay.
Yeah, and I just went long once this 15-minute candle closed. It just looked really good for a continuation higher. And so yeah, that was it.
Your TP was the 9 EMA on the 30-minute.
On the 30, yeah, because so I originally took the trade on the 15, right? But I was still in the trade as this 30-minute candle closed. Once it closed, it looked really good for a continuation. And so instead of using like the 15-minute 9 EMA, I decided to use the 30 as my target.
Okay, because the 15-minute closure or the 30-minute?
Because of the 30-minute closure.
Okay, got you.
So, okay, I'll tell you it again. I entered after this candle closed here, okay? This doji that closed right above my level, right? Let me draw it. After this candle closed, I entered longs. I was still long here on this 945 candle. We were still nowhere near the 15-minute 9 EMA.
Okay.
That would have been my target. That would have been originally my target because I took this trade off the 15. But because I was still in the trade, we were nowhere near the 15 9 EMA. The 30-minute candle closed and it still looked good for more upside. So I used the 9 EMA 30-minute as my TP.
Okay.
Basically, yeah, that's it. And now we tapped into the 9 EMA on the 30-minute and it started to pull back a little bit. So
good trade.
Yeah, no problem. Oh, thank you. I was saying no problem to Isaiah in the chat. My bad. But yeah, good trade. Could have put a little bit more size behind that, but crude can be a wild beast in the first hour of the market. So
when would you say like crude starts like moving a ton? Like what time?
and honestly, nowadays, like any time of day, right?
Right.
But if the indices are moving, then crude is also moving.
Some people say like they start at like 9 a.m. for crude instead of 9:30, I think, right?
Well, that's because of the open. Crude opens before the market does. Hold on. Pretty sure Pax has said it before. I think it's like 8:20, 9:20 or something, or I don't know. Can ask Jim. But yeah, it's always moving nowadays, so.
Yeah, Asia, London, New York. Crude is definitely like the most volatile right now, for obvious reasons.
Oh, thank you, Larry. He says you guys have been a breath of fresh air this morning. I appreciate that. Just like to have fun.
Mm. Some people ask about NinjaTrader merch. They do giveaways sometimes. They're not for sale. We get them because we're on the show.
Although they should be for sale because they're great quality and obviously really fly. And
So hang around.
I
They do
love wearing my
giveaways
merch
around the
outside the
stream.
house.
Oh yeah? Which one do you wear the most?
Probably this zip up, but now that we got like 4 of them, I'll be changing them up. But yeah, this zip up here is,
Now we have 3 zip-ups.
yeah.
It's a good lightweight jacket.
It's great for the
Um,
gym too. It's just
Yeah.
it's my go-to gym jacket.
I'm heading to the gym after this. I'm probably not gonna even change. I'm wearing leggings. I should just, yeah, I'll try it out then.
Mm-hmm. And then we've got like these the little pocket for your thumb.
Oh, I love those. They make me
Yeah.
feel so like secure.
And it's so
It's better for
sporty
grips
too.
too. Huh?
Yeah. It's like sporty.
Yeah. Keeps you warm. I think it's like for running, keeps you warmer. I'm not sure. Or
I have
maybe
no idea.
it's a little bit for grip. I texted my personal trainer, like, please go easy on me today. Like, I cannot
Oh,
do any heavy lifting today.
dude, I was contemplating like canceling my Pilates class.
If I cancel within 24 hours, like I lose like half of the session. I only get a 50% refund, so there's no. I don't cancel. I've rarely canceled. I
Yeah,
feel
you
like
might as
it's
well go if you
because
gotta
of
pay
that,
for
I
it.
rarely cancel, honestly, and that's what keeps me consistent, you know? It's how I've been you don't even need a lot. Just twice a week I've gone to the gym for an hour for like the last like year and a half.
Mm-hmm.
It's enough for me.
Yeah, I try and go
Got them guns.
Try to go Monday through Friday, but I don't know about today.
Pilates every day?
No,
Damn.
no, no. The gym
Oh,
every
gym in
day.
general.
Yeah, Pilates I go Monday, Wednesday after the gym, but I don't think I'm going today.
After the gym. Oh my gosh, bro.
Yeah, it's like I
How
do
long is
double
that
sessions.
class?
Hmm?
How long is that class?
Pilates is 45 minutes.
Are you're warming up at the gym before Pilates?
No, I'm like lifting weights at the gym before
Yeah.
Pilates.
Yeah, that's
I'm like having like an actual gym
crazy.
sesh. And then
What? Oh my gosh. Okay, that's so much.
it,
Damn.
it is what
Pilates
it
is
is. I gotta
hard.
do it.
Pilates is tough.
Yeah. Anthony does Pilates.
Yeah.
I was surprised to find out that he does Pilates, but
I enjoy like the heavy lifting days better
mhm.
than because I hate cardio. I'm
Yeah.
like, oh wow, this is not bad.
Yeah. No, Pilates
Pilates
is
is
good
tough.
though, like to
A
just
lot of core.
keep your body like mobile, get those like to be able to have your body like I don't know, like stretching and Pilates is good for you. Someone goes, "Isn't Pilates for women?" No.
No.
No. That's
It
like
was
saying the
actually
gym is
created
for
by a
men.
man, John Pilates.
Yeah, he
Look
was
him
I
up.
think like paralyzed or something or
Yeah,
crippled.
there's a good story there.
Yeah. Look up the origin of Pilates.
Um, there's like a crazy story there. I think wasn't he also in I need to
No,
see. I don't want to say anything wrong, but I'm pretty sure he was
guys, how about
in
that
prison.
exit on crude? Holy.
Perfect exit.
Oh man, I got out 86.66. The high of this candle was 86.76.
Damn, it feels
Nice.
good to be a gangster.
Yep. Sure does.
Okay, he made it to aid to rehab injured, disabled, and sick prisoners of war. Yeah, he literally created Pilates for that to
Yeah.
overcome his own like childhood illnesses as well.
Pilates is good, guys. If you can get into a class, do it. And don't think it's easy. It's not easy. It's literally one of the hardest things I've had to do.
I agree. Someone asked me if I run. No, I do not. I just said I hate cardio. If you see me running, you should start running too, because I'm running away from something.
Oh my God.
I only run when I have to. So like in a basketball game, because you don't really think about it.
If you see Tanya running, you better start running with her. That's funny as hell.
I'm just telling it like it is. Kind of reminds me of Phoebe from Friends.
I can see
Interesting.
that. I can see that.
I like Phoebe. She trolls people.
Bro, that comment just caught me off guard. Oh my
You made her
God.
laugh so hard she started coughing.
I can see that. She also likes to sing and stuff.
Oh, that's a good point. Yeah. Smelly cat.
Oh, that's a good song, actually.
Tanya loves runners in the markets only. Yeah, exactly. That's where
Ooh. Now Tanya's gonna start saying that.
I love that one.
All right. Real quick, there's still a lot of divergence here between NQES and YM Russell. You have Russell green on this 30-minute candle, YM trying to push green, and then you have NQES both still red. I don't like when the market does this. When they're all not on the same page, it's
Yeah.
literally a sign for me to just chill out and do nothing.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, the hardest part is to do nothing in trading.
Mm-hmm.
That's the hardest part because you always want to be doing something and participating in the market. But like, there are some days where, like today, I said I don't have very high expectations here, and like Nasdaq really has not moved much. That's my primary asset that I trade. So, and ES as well. I mean, we've just been ranging for an hour, 100 points.
I'm looking for NQ to either hold or lose this 750 level. And every time we get here, buyers step in. Sellers still trying. See what happens. Russell's so strong, dude. Cayman, I guess that's a good fear to have. It works in your favor probably more than you think.
To be afraid of
Yeah.
entering. Yeah.
Yeah.
I think that's like definitely when you first start out being a trader, most people are, you know, scared of taking an entry.
I
So
was
it's
like the opposite.
scary. Oh, really?
Yeah, because I used to think like market can't hurt me. I'm resilient. I'm the exception. Blah blah blah. Like that's just what I feel like that's what you think by default. And it's like, no, you're not the exception. The market will come get you. So yeah, sometimes I guess I wish I was a little bit more afraid of trading.
I mean, I think that that comes with me, it came with more experience. I became more overconfident. I guess it really depends on your personality then.
Yeah. And this is like what I was talking about with Jared is like, I wish I was one of those people that was a little bit more conservative, whether it be with like the whole afraid to take a trade, or, you're afraid to lose too much. Complete opposite of that.
Everyone's got their demons, as they say, or got their
Yeah, I get what you're trying to say. Yeah.
talents. Yeah, everyone's totally different. I think that for me it fluctuates. So I think but most of the time I'm probably like a little overconfident.
Yeah.
But to be a good trader, though, you have to be really confident, but not overconfident. It's a fine line because you need to have that confidence in yourself and your abilities, and to take the trades when you see them. But also, you don't want to be so confident you start over leveraging, and get it carried away or try the same trade too many times.
For sure, yeah. Yeah. I think a lot of the times too, guys, is like you don't realize the more you trade, the more you put yourself at risk and the more exposed you are.
Or I'll be right back.
Yeah, do your thing. But yeah, anyway. Got the 30-minute candle closing here in about 1 minute. Still don't really see anything I like across the board here for a 30-minute short setup. Let me see real quick how NQ looks. Yeah. I mean, maybe YM looks the best for a short, but I don't trust it because the Russell is very much green. Would have to wait. How was the meetup? Oh, dude, you missed it. We spoke about it for like a whole 30 minutes earlier, but it was amazing. It was literally so fun. I did say I was going to vlog and post some stuff, but I slacked on that, guys. I'm sorry. I do have a couple things that I can post though, so probably get that out later today. But yeah, really fun getting to meet everyone, getting to meet some of you guys from the chat. It's amazing. Make sure you guys come to the next meetup too, so we can meet you guys. And no, I didn't learn how to pump my own gas. No, Eric, I didn't. Had no time for that. Yeah, Wendy, I took some crude longs and I flattened about a couple minutes ago, basically at the top of this candle here. But I'm gonna just sit tight for a bit. Again, the only thing that would look somewhat decent is this YM setup here for shorts. It's just risky to take while the Russell looks like this. Probably, I think we would get better opportunities in the market after Euro closes. So in an hour or so, probably see something in the market. YM short from what level, targeting what level? So, I mean, you could have gotten in now. Could put stops at the highs here and then target 49,518, which would be like the 30-minute 9 EMA. Tom Dog, I missed it by like 10 cents, but we can call that a top tick, please. Feed my ego a little bit. GFin, I posted a bunch of pictures on my Instagram and my Twitter, so there are a lot of pictures from the Miami meetup. I have a couple more that I can also post. Probably do like a photo dump or something later on. What is my Instagram? It's Salma. You're up typing in the chat. Salma_OGS. I'm just starting to use it, so Norris, this is why you get blocked, dude. And then you beg to get unblocked. This is why. Yeah, look, oh, the begging. What does OGS mean? It just stands for the name of my Discord group. I just like the initials or like the acronym. Do I have a fake TikTok? Yeah, dude. Apparently the fake TikTok of me has more followers and viewers than my real one. I don't know why that is, but don't get fooled.
Oh my gosh, I have so many fake TikTok accounts.
Dude, they
It's
have more
terrible.
followers than me. I don't
Mine,
understand it.
no, mine too. I got my assistant to to report a lot. We got a few taken down, but yeah, I just got on TikTok. I'm trying to get like my username because, obviously I only opened the account recently, but that sucks. Try to get them taken down.
It's so like what's annoying is so TikTok, Twitter are both the same username for me. On Instagram, for whatever reason, I can't get my username and I need to put a underscore between Salma and the OGS, which probably will throw off a couple people, but
Yeah, on TikTok, I'm literally Tanya dot trades right now.
bro.
Because because I didn't open up a TikTok until recently.
Mhm.
So all these fakes, but I don't know.
They already took them, yeah.
I just applied for verification with my business. So I don't know. We'll see.
Yeah.
See if it
All right.
works out.
All right, cool. JB says, what was your first reaction to meeting everyone in person since you haven't met before? So the only person I've met before this meetup is actually Tanya. So I went in knowing someone. But my reaction to meeting everyone is like, I felt like I've known them for forever. I mean, I talk to these people every single day. I'm on stream with a bunch of them. It felt like literally like I was just meeting up with my friends. It was amazing.
It was like definitely different seeing everybody in person.
It's just cool to be able to like, I mean, I see you guys' face on camera and stuff, but it is cool to just be able to like have a face to like the name and the person. But
Definitely.
yeah. I literally feel like I've known you guys forever.
Yeah, someone did walk up to me at the event and said, Tanya, you look so different. And they're very like adamant about that. And I was like, oh wow,
I'm sure in a
that's
great
good
way.
thing. And they said it's neither good nor bad, but you look so different.
Wait, real
I'm
quick,
like,
before
I
we
wear
continue
orange
with that.
glasses. Maybe it's that. And like, oh, you do? I don't know. Might be the height. I don't know. I think people are most taken back that I'm a little tall, but I'm not that tall. I'm not
Yeah.
tall, average though.
Whoever asked me about the YM, a smart trade Palo, if you took that YM, sure. I mean, it's working out great right now. Just be careful because the Russell's still trying to push. But for now, this trade should be very much green for anyone who took it. Who was the biggest surprise seeing in person? We answered this earlier too. For me, I was most surprised by Jim and by Craig. Those are the two shockers to me. In like the best way possible too, guys. Don't take it in a bad way. Definitely.
I mean, because like you see people in like a more of like a
go mode, work
professional
mode
setting sometimes. So it's fun to hang out behind the scenes.
Yeah. Yep. Because Jim and Craig are even cooler in real life. Yeah, Jim, you are definitely cool in real life.
Who?
Jim.
Oh, hell yeah.
Jim is cool. Pax is exactly who I thought he would be. Jack is exactly who I thought he would be.
Oh yeah.
Probably even more out of pocket. um, Delhi is just Delhi. He's just amazing all around. And yeah, I mean, and like I said, Tanya, I already know Tanya.
Mm-hmm. Someone said Pax is like 7 feet tall. Yeah,
I
he's
have
very
a
tall.
picture.
Got
I have
them
a picture
Croatian
of
genes.
I have a picture of Delhi, Pax, and I forget who else was in that photo, but from behind, they were like all walking in front of me, and Pax just like is so humongo.
Humongo with his Ferragamo. That's my favorite
Humongo.
audio clip, bro. Oh yeah, Daddy's gonna get his Ferragamo. That's my favorite.
Dude, you're
Oh
gonna get clipped.
yeah, Daddy's gonna get his Ferragamos.
Yeah. That's my
Eric.
favorite. I quote that all the time. To my friends.
To your
I
friends, and they're
freaking
like, "What the
love
hell's
it.
wrong with
Yeah.
Tanya?"
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Sometimes they don't even know what the hell I'm saying.
What the hell is wrong with this girl?
Oh
And
yeah,
Tanya's like,
Daddy's gonna get his Ferragamos.
"If you know, you know." And they don't know.
Someone says, I'm assuming you clearly have brothers. Who? We both have brothers.
Yeah, I have two brothers.
I have one older brother. And you're the youngest of the family, right, Salma?
Yes, ma'am.
The
I
baby.
sure am.
She reminds me of like my little sister. My little sister is also the youngest.
Hey, yo, what does that mean?
Like you're like a little sister to me.
All right, I'll take it.
You gotta watch her, you know?
Yeah,
Watch.
wait. Do you know how many people came up to me in Miami and they're like, "You're trouble"? And I'm like, I haven't even done a thing. I'm like, I'm just existing. I'm just standing there. You're trouble. You mean you gotta watch me?
Gotta make sure you're not getting yourself into trouble.
Or like, what does that even mean?
Like an older sister would.
Yeah, I don't know either. OX.
Well, we're double the trouble together though.
This is true. This is true.
Someone
If I
asked,
had to bet. Okay, go ahead. Sorry. Go.
someone asked, how do you overcome losing days as a beginner trader? It's really hard at first. It takes a toll on you. Like I remember having a losing day and just feeling just terrible for the rest of the session. So, I mean, for the rest of the whole day. So what really helps is after the session, having a little cool down period, at least 10 minutes where you just take a breather, don't look at any screens, go for a walk or just lay down literally. And like that way your mind kind of like processes what happens. And then you have to go back and check out your trade history, like put on those markers on your chart to see how your trade actually looks like and check out whether that was the right execution you wanted, whether that was the right plan you wanted to execute at all, or was that like a random trade, or was that like you were chasing an entry? There could be things that went wrong there, or maybe it was you went exactly according to plan and it's just like the probabilities were not in your favor this time. In that case, that's a good loss. There's going to be some losers out there. And then from doing that, then you could actually move on to the next trade with like peace of mind. I would say that was the biggest thing that helped my mental game, I would say. Because like after you're trading, you know, it's only natural. Your body's getting like this adrenaline to help you focus during the trade. It makes you sharper, time moves slower. Then you got to take a breather. Like you can't be turned on the entire time, the entire day. You have this extra adrenaline, norepinephrine, you know, or norepinephrine, which is like the fight or flight neurotransmitter. But yeah, You gotta take a little breather and then objectively look at how the day went for you. And if you did make a mistake, just be neutral about it. Be compassionate for yourself. Just be neutral and say, okay, this is what happened. This is how I'll improve next time. Maybe you'll have a note at your desk. Don't chase. The market will come to you if you chase price. And if you did something well, of course, you should also journal that if you had a winning day and pat yourself on the back and then move on to the next trade. The whole point is like the next trade is always different than the last one. You can't be carrying any type of bias from the last trade or trauma from it.
Tanya just dropped some heat, guys. Meanwhile, I'm over here trying to purchase the blue check mark for Instagram because every time I follow someone, well, every time I follow someone, it goes, oh, they're public, but your request has been sent. And it's because Instagram thinks I'm a bot. What the hell?
Not when you're the real thing and Instagram thinks you're the bot. Like, that's wild. But then there's problems of actual fake Salmas, like fake Tanya's following people on Instagram. And I try to tell people, I purchased them verified because there's so many of them. So now I have Meta verified on there too.
I don't even know what this means. To get Meta verified, your profile name should be the name of your ID. They want me to put my full name on here. That's not happening.
You can do it. I did it differently. I'll show you, I think.
All right. Well, it won't let me move forward.
Oh, become like a business, a creator account.
Oh, wait, or maybe I shouldn't be doing this on stream. I'm sorry.
I'll help you out later.
Yeah. I don't know why Instagram thinks I'm a bot, guys.
To Miami. You see, that's what I mean. She's like a little sister. I'll help you. Just FaceTime me.
She did help me book. This is true.
Tanya, do you have a cat? No, I don't have any pets. My parents have a cat, though. And I recently learned I'm allergic to cats.
Oh, I'm so allergic as well.
And dogs. And some trees, grasses, molds, cockroaches, and dust mites. I did like the whole test. And it was very swollen on my arm. So kind of wild, like everything.
Let's freaking go, dude. Yoda says the best thing I did so far was to take Salma's Q to get a prop account with Lucid. It took away some personal risk while still making it real, less stressful. This is exactly what I've been talking about with these props. It is just a great, easy. You can, like Yoda, I'm sure using this as like a secondary tools, quote unquote, to use. It is great for that. Guys, take advantage of these prop accounts while they're still around. What's your Lucid code? You could just use code Salma. Do that. I changed it, guys. Pax, hello.
Hi, Pax. Good morning.
Are you still singing Don't Stop Believing or whatever? What were we singing? I can't even talk right now.
He has no idea that I was quoting him earlier.
Oh, they got the clip, I'm sure. I'm sure production has the clip.
Oh, yeah.
Jack's here too.
Ferragamos.
Dude, this is so funny. He goes, what? Say it again.
No, he got it. He definitely heard it.
Today was fun, dude. This weekend was fun. When's the next meetup? Let's go. I'm ready. Get me out of Jersey.
Yeah, someone says getting to meet the CEOs for Lucid and Tradeify at the NT event was cool. Yeah, it was sick. A lot of people at the event, like 100 people.
Yeah, AJ's awesome. What does that even mean? Looking all bashful.
Daddy gonna get his Ferragamos.
Tanya, is it snowing outside from your window?
No, why? What?
Yeah, someone just said it's snowing in New
Did
York.
No.
I have my shade fully down, so I can't even see, but
No. No.
it's supposed to. I saw it on the weather app.
What? It's supposed to. There's no way. It was 80 degrees last week.
Global
We're
warming.
gonna snow. No more snow, bro. On my 20th birthday, it snowed.
Bruv.
In April.
Bruv?
Yeah.
Bruv. With a V.
I said bro. I'm not British. I don't say bruv. Bruv, mate. Just need some water.
Pax, you're exactly who I thought you'd be. Zero surprise there.
Wait, it's not May. It's April. Okay. Mr. Market got me looking at the calendar. He said it's May. It doesn't snow in New York in May.
We're literally
cherry
still in
blossom's
April.
blooming. So yeah, there should not be any snow. Pax said someone has to show me and Tanya turning that bus into a karaoke. They will. Yeah, for sure. They said Salma's, yeah, the likes have to be up. We need at least like 600 likes on the stream. for Salma
600
to
likes
post on X.
minimum.
Yeah,
minimum for me to start
minimum.
releasing these videos. I've got
Mhm.
multiple.
That's a threat.
They're good, I promise. Did you guys go to the coffee shop in Miami? No, I didn't go to anything in Miami. No coffee shop for me. Stowe did bring me a cup of coffee though. That was nice.
That's it. Yeah, Pax, we can see your comments.
I'm about to gaslight him. No, we don't.
Wait, Pax said that you are small.
What's he talking about?
Maybe you. I don't know. She's a little munchkin.
I guess.
So cute. Someone's
Show the
trying to gaslight me
video.
that I can't see because of the glasses I think I would be able to know if it was snowing.
I'm so real quick going back to the market. That YM short worked out. I hope somebody took that.
Yeah, wait, show the setup for that one.
Oh, I already went over it while you got business
Oh,
talked.
God.
I gave targets. I gave stops. Look at it. It's
See it
dumpy.
again. They want to see it again.
I was just saying this previous 30-minute candle closed looked good for shorts. We could have entered right away. Stops at the highs. And then TP would have been the 90
That's
May
a
on the
dump
30.
right now.
Yeah, there's some type of news that just came out. That's not normal. Tape bomby.
Mm-hmm.
The tape bomb.
Yeah, Nasdaq below that midnight open and dumping well below it. Damn. So wait, go ahead, Salma.
Nothing. I mean, this
Okay.
if someone took that short, it just
Oh, it's like similar short as the kind of like the CL long, like the same setup.
it's always the same
but
setup for
flipped.
me, yeah. Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Inverted, yeah.
Was it reaching a level that you were looking at?
No, not necessarily a level, just the way the setup looked based off of how the candle closed. Looked
Okay.
like it was wanted to dump. I didn't really necessarily take it because the Russell was doing something completely opposite from YM, and so I'm green on a day. I didn't want to risk it. Didn't take it because of that. But if you took, the game plan would have worked. There you go. There is news.
Yeah. Yeah, Craig said highly unlikely to extend ceasefire. Trump says it's highly unlikely he'll extend the ceasefire agreement. President says he will not open the Strait of Hormuz until deal signed. Trump says that Vance will leave for Pakistan later on Monday. Pak said you're 5 feet, Salma. You're small.
All right, I'm not that short.
When you're that tall, probably everyone looks small to you, Pax.
I was even wearing heels. Not that short.
Wait,
Craig,
Pax,
did
he's like
Craig catch my
6'4".
comment about him?
Where in the chat?
No, when I said it on here that he surprised me.
Oh yeah. How tall is Tanya? I'm tall. People asking me how old I am. A lady never reveals her age. Old enough to be offended by that question.
Shy, I am taller than you, but I think everyone at that event was taller than you. Shy is tiny, guys. Even in heels. I love Shy. She's awesome.
So I'm 5'9", someone else. All right. Let's see. Yeah, chat, you guys are also mostly bullish today. We didn't get the gap fill exactly. Yeah, we just keep getting these news tape bombs, as you guys like to call it. Tanya looks much taller to me than 5'9".
How much
Damn.
taller could she possibly be, guys? Come on.
Oh boy. Well, my cousin's 6'4", the one that's gonna go to UConn, and she's like 17.
That's crazy. She's like not even done growing either.
I don't know, maybe.
She's probably got another year.
I still grew like an inch when I was 16, 17. You can play volleyball, Tanya? I did play volleyball. And I tore my ACL playing volleyball, and I have not played again since. That's why now I just go to the gym. I'm a gym rat, lifting weights.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, Tom Dog, she'll be there next year.
Today's stream was so fun.
Mm-hmm. It's the day later, day after Miami. Now we're talking about it in the past. We gotta have another
I
one.
don't like that. I
Gotta have
really
another
don't
one.
like that.
They gotta come to New York too. That's what I keep telling them.
Honestly, I don't want to go to New York. I want to get out of this area. I want to
She wants
go.
to take flights now, chat. You see? She
I'm
wants
trying to be out.
All right.
Whoa, what the heck?
Okay. It's quite the move there from that news candle.
Uh,
Hmm.
All right. Don't you like Manhattan? No, not really. I really don't. It's fun for like 2 seconds. And then I'm ready to be back in Jersey. Driving there sucks. Walking there is okay because everybody else is walking. Public transportation sucks. Rats roam in the city,
She's not
especially
a
on
city girl,
Fridays.
chat. It's quite
Especially
clear.
on Fridays.
What do you mean on Fridays?
That's like garbage day. The rats are all out, dude.
Everyone has a different garbage day, I think, no?
I don't know,
You
but
can't be doing everyone's garbage the same day.
I have no idea. But it's nasty.
Depends on like the area.
What's
I
up,
like Queens.
homie?
That's why you come to Queens.
What's up, guys?
What up, Stowe? How are you?
I'm doing okay. How you guys doing?
We're doing
Good.
great. Oh, you
That's
got the
good.
pink LED like me.
I do. This is Willow's colors.
Oh, sorry, my bad.
Still
You figure it out, Jack? You press the button?
How was your trip back, Stowe?
It was terrible. Yeah,
Yeah,
it was
mine
so
too.
bad.
Mine too. There's turbulence.
So apparently there is a person and their job is to hook up the plane to the machine that pushes the plane back from the gate. And that guy just left and he didn't do it. And they couldn't find him for 2 hours. And the pilot just kept saying the same thing over and over again into the thing. He's just like, we're doing everything we can to locate the gentleman whose job it is to push the plane back from the gate.
Is that called like taxiing?
I don't know.
Oh my gosh.
But it's one dude. And he noped out. And they couldn't find him for 2 hours. So, yeah, I was stuck there in Philly for an extra 2 hours. But made it home. Got my cat. He's chilling again, which is good. How about you guys? Yeah, did you have fun? I mean, I know you had fun. I got videos.
Oh, we had fun.
He saw we had fun, yeah. Of course.
Yep, I had a blast. My voice is a little hoarse this morning.
That's how you know.
Let's just say I was getting home as Merritt was leaving on Saturday morning or Sunday morning. I got out of the Uber and Merritt got in it to go to the airport.
That's cool.
Bro.
Changing of the guard. Beautiful.
Yeah. It was a good time. We went back to 11. Oh, that's where. So we saw past the dinner point.
Ah.
Yeah, it's a good time.
That's cool. I got some ice cream and watched Lord of the Rings. That was my big Saturday night.
Oh yeah.
Pretty fun.
Didn't you do that Friday night too?
Wait,
Yeah, man.
Oh.
Always
What the
watch Lord of the
fricks,
Rings.
though? You're in Miami.
Yeah, they got HBO in Miami. It's awesome.
It's still. Do you wear wigs?
Do I wear wigs? What? No, I don't think so.
Who's that question?
Will you wear wigs?
This is an impression from Lord of the Rings or something?
No, I don't know.
Yeah, it's an extra on like a DVD. You gotta watch it. You gotta just
Oh
watch.
man. No.
When
aw.
will you wear wigs?
That's funny. Austin got it. He
Tanya's
understood
trying
it.
to out nerd me right now, and it's working.
I know there's people in the chat that know what the hell I'm talking about.
Wait, so you have to own the DVD to see this?
Just look it up on YouTube later.
All right. I'll check it out. That's cool. That's my comfort show though. Whenever I go somewhere, or I end up watching some like one of the cartoons that Willow likes. That also is nice. But
Hell yeah.
is this thing gonna bounce?
I don't know, but I just took Russell Shorts here, and I'm just gonna let it be.
Wait, how many trades is Jack in today?
0.
I was in a few, but that bar took me out. I was hitting a few targets. I was long NQ, stopped. I had 2 targets hitting CL, stopped. So I got nothing right now. But I took 4 this morning. and I'm basically break even on the day now, which was kind of a bummer because I was up like 1,500 at one point. But I am looking to short the NASDAQ here. I do think we're going to continue breaking down after that move. I do think we're probably going to take out that Sunday night low, maybe not to today, but tomorrow. I'm looking for us to get down into 26,430s here, really, before taking out highs at this point in time. So that's my theory, at least.
Yeah. What about you, Stowe? You take anything?
Not really.
Me neither. I've not taken a trade today yet. I was hoping for longs after midnight open was taken out, but like, yeah, we haven't bounced from. I mean, that was a huge candle that took it out. That was a news candle, and we just have been dropping lower since there.
I wanted this 25 spot to hold.
Mm-hmm.
But I did not have a chance to buy it, as that was whatever insane 71.25.
Okay.
So now we're coming back to it, and I feel like I don't know. But I also wanted 640 to hold in NQ. So NQ has lost its spot that I was interested in, and ES is now retesting its. But there's a bunch of jerks doing seller stuff now. Like, that was a really big seller at 71.30. He got really rewarded. And NQ is just puking its guts out a little more.
Yeah.
So
this scanner, I updated over the weekend. I was telling you a little bit about it, Tanya, but I got both the MQ and the ES here with double bearish signals, and those signals occurred in the last 5 and 10 minutes. So that's kind of flipped my bias here. So, I mean, that this morning, obviously the price action is different. But here on this turn, I'm thinking we're going to continue to trade lower until we take out a swing high. I mean, we haven't even taken out a swing high really since the first bounces this morning. And it's been, even before that tape bomb, we were making lower highs. So I'm just looking for a pop.
Yeah, that's a good point.
I just bought it. I mean, I'm waiting for the level. I marked it. Might as well trade the plan. We'll see.
Oh, nice.
I don't know.
71.25. Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know if it's
actually.
Yeah, it's working, but it's I
Bottom
don't know.
takes so far.
Now NQ is not.
Yeah, she's not cooperating.
She got a little grouchier. So if we can get out of this quickly, I don't know. What the hell time is it?
Yeah, it looks like the tape has gotten more interesting since you guys joined. So we'll leave you to it. Good luck and good trading.
Thanks.
Take care,
Thank you, Tanya.
Later.
Ciao.
Bye. Mr. Jack, good morning.
Good morning, Mr. Stowe. How we feeling? We're feeling. I tell you what, I probably should have stayed in and watched Lord of the Rings. But yeah, I was out with some people. I'm not going to expose them, but we had a good time.
They will not be
exposed. But yeah, it was a good time.
Let me get this position thing going. Yeah,
But yeah, anybody who's in the chat, I know a couple people came up, shook some hands and stuff. It's cool to put faces to the name. So anybody who was there, I told you guys, say hi in the chat. I definitely remember a few of the people that said hi to me. But if you were there, thanks for coming. I thought it was a really cool event. I didn't really know what to expect. Did you, Stowe? I mean, like, what you thought was going to happen? Like, I really had no idea, and I really enjoyed myself.
Yeah, it was awesome. I had been to the Chicago one, so but this was cooler. I mean, the venue was so beautiful. The food was insane. That conversation with Jim and I forget the other woman's name was so spicy and fun. They were like, that was way more entertaining than most macro things ever are to me. So that was cool. Yeah, I had a great time. Plus, I got to meet AJ in real life. That's never happened before. So that was fun. Yeah, I had a blast. I had a total blast.
Yeah, AJ seemed like I got to meet him for the first time too. Funny guy. I mean, he's
got jokes for sure. All right, we lost that 25.
Nash, I remember. All right, Nash, remember you saying hi to me. How you doing? And Marcus as well. Thanks for coming in. Hopefully you guys got there. You're right. Stowe, food incredible. I was like so full.
Yeah, that steak was nuts.
Yeah.
I gotta get the chat Get the chat going here.
I would have probably not eaten all day had I known it was that good. So I had a bunch of room, but I went to lunch at around I think it was 2:30.
Danielle, that's it. Thank you, Cats. Yes, Danielle.
Salma had a good energy on
There's
that
a lot of stuff that I don't know. I love learning stuff in that sort of environment. So maybe that's why I liked it so much. It's hard for me to retain macro concepts like that. Even taking my economics class in college was just it's really hard for me to read that stuff. But when it's explained to me in those terms, the Danielle and Jem conversation was, it's a lot easier for me to retain, and it was awesome. But I agree, Jack. I like meeting the humans as well.
Yeah, put a face to the name. Meeting humans. Yeah, I'm excited to see these interviews that everybody did too. I gotta send Anthony over some of the content from it as well. The bus karaoke was definitely a highlight.
That was sick. That was so sick.
I do not use the Trin. I do occasionally use the Tick. Smart Palo, I do have it on another screen, but it's not really something I use a whole lot because I think it's really helpful to find entries on a smaller time frame. And how I use a tick is I like to sell into plus 400 ticks, sell into high ticks in a downtrend and buy into low ticks on an uptrend. 400 is kind of my threshold. So if we're uptrending and we're coming to an entry, I like to see the tick below 400, but I'm definitely not watching it all day long. Carlone, if they bring me to the UK, my schedule lines up, I'll be there. It's probably an easier flight from Chicago than anywhere on the West Coast, at least.
UK would be awesome. I've never got to go to the UK before. That would be great. I would love to be there.
I've only laid over at the airport, never actually been to that country. Spencer, what's up? It's so funny.
Spencer.
I thought Spencer worked at NinjaTrader. Well, I don't know everybody that works at NinjaTrader, and you guys are all at lunch, and I sit down. I just assumed Spencer worked at NinjaTrader for a full day and a half. But
all right, I'm glad I waited. I did take a stop on that first stab, but then I got back into that 71.25 again. I like it a little better now that we've spent some time below it, and it's not an equal low, but we still have I don't know.
Did you take the ES or NQ? Sorry, I didn't see.
ES.
Yeah, okay, nice. 71.22.25 is the 50% retracement from the Sunday night open. So,
okay. All right.
That's a good trade location. Definitely like that trade location. This is, in my opinion, where you're long from. That's kind of what needs to hold. Otherwise, I think we'll swing back down. But this is not as bullish as the last Sunday night gap down, but still, if we take out the daily low of Thursday, that's kind of where I would get a little more higher time frame bearish. But everything in between that, I still kind of leaning bullish with a neutral bias here today. I think it's going to be a two-sided market, which we've kind of seen.
Yeah. Yeah, there was definitely a big seller up here. At least on NQ, it was a little more clear. NQ's kind of pulling up to that 640 spot. These are both just very dumb, simple levels that I look at from the previous night or from the previous week. That was the previous week +1. When we close in that top band, I like to use that, and it looks like we rejected right off of it. Rats.
I might try to stick. I'm going to stick an order on the ES2. Actually, I wonder if I can just go with the YM. The thing is, some of these markets they're trading so much alike right now. Let's see.
Someone says you sound like you were at a Gojira concert. Do you know what Gojira is?
I don't know what that is, but
All right, me neither.
My voice is definitely taking a beating. Screaming in loud environments, talking to people for 48 hours.
Just like meeting everybody at the events was a lot of talking for me. So
yeah.
No, I don't know Gojira. Should I know that? What is it? What is it, Dan? I can't know every band. Is it a band?
I would say I'm tired. I definitely am not hungover from Saturday. It's Monday, but we're in recovery mode.
Oh man, I feel like $1 million today after that. Like sleeping in my own bed, it was It was awesome.
Yeah.
There's no better feeling than being done flying.
That's good. Yeah, I had a nice 2-hour drive back to Naples.
Okay.
On Saturday, I'm still in Florida. I'm like after this stream, I'm basically packing up and heading back to Chicago, and then I leave again on Thursday to go to Durango, Colorado. If anybody has been there, shoot me some tips.
That's fun. What part of Colorado is that in?
So it's like, I think it's towards like Utah or something. It's my brother's bachelor party, which is the last thing I'm doing this weekend. But got to show up for the fam. But we're doing whitewater rafting, some stuff like that. I have no idea how cold this whitewater rafting is going to be, but I imagine pretty chilly in spring. That water is going to be coming straight off the mountains. So I don't have a wetsuit. Been there many times. Cool. Whitewater rafting, good? You ever done it there? Yeah, I'm excited. Glad to see a few of you have been. I've only really ever been to the ski towns, of course, in Colorado, and then, Denver. The splash jacket. Okay. I'm going to have to learn what that is.
I put the other half of my position on here. I got my average at 71.26 now. Again, this is like some high time frame. That's high-ish. It's as high as I go. Time frame level, and they're not the easiest to execute off of, and it's made a little like HVN down there for itself too. So I don't know. I don't know if this is gonna work.
Yeah.
But if I don't try these larger spots at least a couple times, I normally end up regretting it when
I feel you.
Continues without me.
Yeah, I mean this in my opinion, this is the continuation spot if there's going to be one. It's right around these locations. But already different behavior this week compared to last week, in my opinion. I think that endless bid is at least temporary pause. Not that we're gonna crash, but seem to actually be finding sellers here for the first time in a few days.
Yes. I'm grateful, honestly, that they're around because it as much as I love just buying the piss out of everything, it's weird. It doesn't make you feel very comfortable to just hit the buy button and be constantly rewarded like that.
Yeah, you're like, wait, that worked again.
Yeah, exactly. So this is good. This is healthy. I like when there are pullbacks on my longs, and I'm like, okay, that means we can keep going. That doesn't mean that this is just weirdness. So yeah, I agree.
Yeah, I'm short the YM here.
Where the splash jacket? What the hell is a splash jacket?
Guys, if you go into detail, do I need to order one of these before I go? They're going to have them. So I heard about the Silverton train. That actually looked really cool. It's just like a really long thing to do. It's like 7 hours. And
it's a train?
Yeah, it's like it's one of those old style trains. I think it may be a steam engine.
Oh, cool.
Or at least that's an option, which I think is super cool.
Yeah, it sounds badass.
Through the mountains. But yeah, I mean, that'd be something cool to do. I mean, for a bachelor party, it's like 12 guys on a train for 7 hours. I'm like, probably not a great idea. Like, we'll make it kick off.
That's funny.
Like,
Yes.
I'd like to do it, but like maybe with a different crowd.
Yeah, like, maybe if you go there with your grandma, maybe the train's a good idea.
Exactly. Have her slowly tell me about her life. Yeah. Yeah, coal-powered train, though, that'd be cool. I don't think I've ever been on one of those.
Hey, nice to meet you too, Jacob. Very nice to meet you. It was nice to meet everybody. Who else did I meet? Svetlana. A lot of people told me that they watch me every day, but they never chat. So I was like, well, what the hell? Yeah. Are you at least hitting the like button?
Right. I didn't get a chance to ask that question. What did they respond?
No, they said sometime. They're like, well, I have it on while I'm working. I'm like, all right, well, so do I. All right.
Yeah.
No, but it was awesome to meet everybody, and those events are always fun. It's also awesome just to meet you guys too. Like, it was great to meet you, Jack, and I hadn't met Salma before or Dasha, so yeah.
There's Svetlana right there, kite girl.
There she is. What's up? Yeah, it was nice to meet you.
So somebody asked me about this analyzer. So one of the oscillators you see on the bottom of my screen, I'll kind of explain the trend bias. The trend bias comes from this oscillator on the bottom of my screen being positive on 3 time frames. So we have to be above 1 on the 5-minute, the 15-minute, and the hourly, and that'll give me the trend bias that I have. So if there's no trend bias, it just means it's a mixed bag. And then the bar type and there's two other signals plus the trend bias. One is what I refer to as a bear bar or a bull bar, which is on the 15-minute chart. All of these, anytime you see these bars, this like red line, if we have one of these, this is a bear bar, which you can see is like literally at the high here in the NQs. If you have that occur and that same signal occur on a 50-minute, so it's scanning for 2 different time frames, within a 90-minute period, it'll tell me bear bar, and then this is how long ago that occurred. This is the amount of time since that occurrence. And then the other one I look at is an ATR expansion. So like on that news candle at 10:55, whatever that was, Trump's comments, etc., that is an ATR expansion to the downside, and that prints that, and it tells me how many minutes ago. So you can see, like, really, a lot of these printed when that news came out about 26 minutes ago, and so that is this scan, and it's got a bunch of different markets here. I have all of most of the micros, even into the currencies and stuff. Gold, oil, indexes. But right now we got bearish on the MES, bearish on the at NASDAQ. Okay. And so those signals are also recent. They're within the last hour. And so I'm moving over, and here we go. Just got filled on that short in the MNQ here. So we'll see if we continue or go lower. But yeah, that's what that is. I know that's long-winded, but probably do something. But yeah, it's really helpful for me for picking trends, especially if I'm taking a couple losses. I like sit back and wait for something to line up across all assets. So I just got filled in that NQ right there. I got my first target at 26,017.5. Basically top hit that entry. And we'll see if we can continue.
That was definitely something. Was that just 11:30? No, yeah, it must have been a headline, because that was just 11:22.
Something about India's. That's the most recent thing I see. India, 10 of our ships safely crossed the Strait of Hormuz, following coordination with Iran.
Cool.
Maybe that was it. Beats me.
Well, I like when the boats are safe. It's good for everybody.
Yeah.
All right. We'll see if we can get back to IB here. Oh, let's see, Mr. Big Guy up here at 39. Let's see if you get filled. Watching this spot right here in this LVN. I'll take another one. I got 10 points on there. Or maybe I won't. Maybe chase it. I must have been too excited about that. I woke my cat up. Sorry, bud.
I go back to sleep quickly. But yeah, it's interesting. We have divergence between, the Russell's super strong here. And I mean, that was kind of leading on Friday. I don't know if you guys paid attention to Russell and the Dow on Friday, but those things are moving higher. And you're seeing that kind of continue here today. Russell just made new highs of the day.
Interesting.
So
yeah, I mean, somebody is sweeping the hell out of this for sure. If all this buying on ES stays supported here, like if this buyer wins and we go higher, there's a big yep, there he is. He got filled. Wow, did he get filled? They lifted a ton of lots there at 39, so we'll see if that wants to hold.
Yeah.
Cool. Is Pax in here?
He was earlier.
Pax was in the chat earlier. All right, well, that turkey, Mr. Pax, Uncle Pax, sat me down and he said, Stowe, your entries are really good. What the hell are you doing scaling this early? And I said, I don't know, Pax. So if he's not watching today, I'm going to be annoyed.
He might pop in. He was in here. He was in here looking for the clips of the karaoke, and I texted them. So maybe once he got those clips, he left.
Oh, good. Good.
Yeah, his motivation.
He probably needs to show his kids. He's like, see, I still got it, baby. Dude, that was funny.
Yeah, it was great.
I forget what. I think we sang "Don't Stop Believing" in Naples too. So that might have been like. I think that might have been creating a tradition. I don't know. What did we sing? Does anybody remember?
I wasn't here, so I don't know.
I know, but so when you turned on "Don't Stop Believing," I was like, "Oh my God!" Did somebody tell him this was the Naples song?
Yeah, they were talking about in the back, or I think Pax said, "Play Don't Stop Believing," and then like I'm trying to connect my phone, but it's like one of those Bluetooths that if somebody's connected,
okay.
So I'm like telling the bus driver, I'm like, "Dude, give me your phone," and he gave me his phone. And ripped it from YouTube.
That was so cool. I've never been to Miami. It was a wonderful place. Oh, the Naples song was a Bon Jovi song. You're right. You're right, Jim. You're right. Thank you. Thank you, brother. Oh, the bid is angry today, my friends. The bid is angry. Living on a prayer. Thank you, Shab. Thank you, Shab. Also, good morning. Good morning,
Shab.
How much more I've got left?
Yeah, we're definitely starting to flip on some things here. If I'm going to flip the longs in a moment, if we're not moving a continuation down here, I'm going to be focusing on the MYM though, and maybe some Russell, just because I really like the strength in those indexes.
That's cool. What are they doing? Are they both? You said Russell just made a new high.
Russell's on highs of the day, and
all right.
As far as let's see, I mean the YM's almost flat on the day as a percentage change, and then ES is down 1%, NQ's down 0.5%, so they just have relative strength.
Okay, cool.
Which is like something I try to, of course, nothing is always perfect all the time, but if it's 4 indexes and 2 of them are stronger, which the rally really began with the ES and the NQ being way stronger. And I don't know if the other indexes are playing catch up or what, but NASDAQ is the weakest here today.
Yeah. Yes. ES also just rejected its IB low for now. That's interesting. Since I just look at ES and Q, they're still like, I like this I like this buying, but we are still buying below things that tell me that today is it's at least started to break down. I don't know if they came in and saved it there at the bottom. I don't know if they and them are in the chat right now. Maybe you could tell me.
The market makers.
The market makers.
The market makers. Pronoun neutral market makers, they and them.
Hey, Happy Crab. What's up, homie? I got to meet Happy Crab in real life, too. That was nice.
Happy Crab. Good to see you.
Good morning, Nick.
I hope everybody who came has their NinjaTrader bag and gear. Actually, I haven't opened that bag yet.
Yeah, I'm wearing my hoodie right now.
Oh, yeah. I mean, I've just seen the collar now.
This thing is nice. It's a sweater hoodie.
Wow.
So you're like, you're dressed up and you're not dressed up at the same time. It's perfect for me.
If you need NinjaTrader gear, you got to show up.
You got to show up.
You got to make sure you've signed up.
You got to hit the damn like button. That's what you have to do. There are 1,523 votes. How many likes do we have, Jack?
We're at 503 right now.
Oh my God.
Wow.
It's 33%, guys.
That's great.
Terrible.
That's actually, that many more people vote than usually I think it's the other way around. Nobody's voting, right?
Well, we talked about it's like we figured it out. I was talking to Nick about this on the bus, and Nick was like, I think because you got to click it to make it go away, that thing gets more hits than the like button. So what we need is a giant thumbs up in front of our faces so that, well, maybe people will just leave it there depending on if you want to see us or not. I don't know. I don't know if that would work.
Yeah. I don't know. Not an expert on YouTube.
Yikes. So many sweeps, so much craziness.
Yeah, we just put a trend bar up in there on the indexes, which flips my bias. We'll see if it can get a little. This is the 5th bar up, so my 5-bar theory. See if it plays out here.
I mean, the Dom is going nuts, but we're still just gently hitting stuff in, still finding sellers. So it's like we're still below the IB low. We're just now hitting the VWAP from below on NQ and ES.
Yeah, we're going into European session close, and now we're at the halfway back from highs. So we bought the halfway back from lows. Now we're at the halfway back from highs. So 71.40 half is at that level in the ES. The 50% retracement from high in the NQ is 26,698 quarter. So we'll see if there's anybody up there, at least temporarily. Sometimes in the European session close, we can get reversals into lunch.
Yeah. I gotta reset. I don't know why this one isn't printing for me. We're probably sitting at it right now. We're right back at the London opening range at the moment on NQ. I'll try to reload this Ninja script and see if I can get it to pop back up here. There it is. So this green zone down here on ES, this was London's 30-second opening range. And then now where we're at up here between ES and NQ, this is where NQ is kind of retraced back into its opening range for London. I like that thing when it's clearly positioned, and we were very clearly above it today on ES. It had been support, like we had chosen to peace out from there. So that also helped me buy this. KTV, don't say that in here. I'm long, unless Jack's short.
We're on different markets, but yeah, probably same outcome eventually. But your entry is different than mine. You're long from lows, and I'm short from basically right here. So we have a chance that both of us win.
That's right, chat. because that's what happens. Two different opinions can both make money in the market. It's not a binary process. Hey, Larry, what's up, brother? I recently purchased level 2 data, and I figured most of it, but I was wondering how you read the DOM. Well, it's a process. I'm going to make a video this week for it. I've been slacking on my Substack and on my podcast thing. Sorry. I had midterms. That's my excuse for everything now. The way I read the DOM is the first thing is you don't really want to pay too much attention to it unless you're in a position you're actively managing or you are looking for entry. So I was really glued to it down here, trying to see absorption, to see buying. But and in my video, I'll do this. And all four of us have a different way that we have this set up. But these are my columns. This is the this is bid liquidity. This is the bid pull stack. And then this middle column, this is recent bid and ask. And I have this little white box here that this actually shows me which side of the spread the market order is crossing to. So this last spot where this white box is, that is the last place where, see, that was a big sweep low. So this is a good example of how I would read it. This was an aggressive push because you see this little hole here at 37 and 36.75. This means that there were no orders transacted at the ask here. So this was just a bunch of sellers crossing the spread to the bid side. And that's one way that I use this this column in here. Honestly, there's no way for me to tell you how I read the DOM in a show or in like a 5-minute blurb like I would do right now. But now that we have the DOM, I'm going to make some content about it, and so is XY, and so is Nick, I'm sure. So, but yeah, that's how I have mine set up. Bid liquidity, bid ask, at bid, at ask, and then this is the ask pull stack, and then ask liquidity is over here. Good morning, man, dude. Yeah, should be soon, Cooper. Should be soon.
Yeah, he's long, I'm short. That's sometimes just how it happens. People have different opinions. That's what actually makes the market move.
Yep. I don't hate Jack's idea either.
And I actually like Stowe's when he took it too. I mean, Stowe's interpretation is, like, I mean,
it's fun. It's fun how that works. I'm glad people can see that in real life because that's not how the internet makes it look. But this is how it works for real.
He literally got long a level I had marked on my screen. And I'm like, wow, you know what, Stowe, that's probably a good idea. And he was correct. Yeah, we all learned from each other, but at the same time, I'm sure you guys, a lot of times people are just in different positions, and like I've never seen actually anybody on NinjaTrader ever go long opposite trades at the same time. Like he was short, he was long 20 minutes or long 25 minutes ago. That's a totally separate trade than going short here, to be honest. Yep. But I've actually never seen where somebody goes long and somebody goes short the same market at the same time. Have you?
Nah. No.
Yeah. Taking opposite positions 25 minutes apart from one another is not even opposite positions. They're just separate trades.
This is kind of my little test. It's my little test to retest right now. I want to pull back. I want to pull back to here. I want to hold these highs. I want to see 32 hold.
Yeah, these might be my last trades just because I'm going to be running into things I got to do to prepare myself to. Well, I'm not going to be, I mean, we got 23 minutes left here.
And you got to get back on an airplane too.
Heading back on an airplane to head back on another one later this week. I was like joking. I was like, I kind of feel like a salesman, like traveling, you know,
Yep.
road shows.
Dude, I hate flying. I don't know what it is. I'm just like, this is just the most brutal experience for me.
Yeah, not exactly. And I'm flying with a kid and a dog too. So,
yeah,
cool. That guy in the airport today.
Annoying.
Sorry. Yeah, annoying. Dog's pretty chill, and so is the kid, but still a lot to track around.
The flights down were great. Also, there was a wiener dog on the plane, which pretty much anytime you put a wiener dog into a public situation, it's gonna be fun. I can't have one of those things around without having a smile on my face. So that was cool. I guess it was just the flights back that were brutal. I don't know.
Yeah.
Boy, I did love that coffee place in Miami though.
Which one did you go to?
It was called Naughty Coffee. It was like down. It was like 5 blocks away, kind of. It's kind of like in downtown a little bit, but
like where that little farmers market was. Did you go over there? Did you see that farmers market? No.
Nah, it was next to like a vape shop. There wasn't anything else over there. It was kind of like next to that and a bunch of empty buildings. Yes, apple butter. Exactly.
I use my telephone if I really need to log on my computer, but I don't. If I'm not at a place that has a stable internet connection, I just probably am not trading.
I did buy the T-shirt, Tracy. Yes, I did.
Did you tell her that? Did she just guess?
I was wearing it around Miami, and they're like, "What are you buying T-shirts in Miami and wearing them in Miami?" So yeah, my friends Tracy and Deli, and I think Blake also, we're all calling me nerds. Maybe that was Craig. And they're right. I do some nerdy stuff. It's fine. No, you don't. Well, yes. Two answers there for you, Paulo. You do need level 2 data to use the depth of market. Without it, there's literally no point. Because that is what you're looking at with the depth of market tool is level 2 data. The free DOM is, as you may guess, free, and you'll see how to get that in like a week or two. To be announced. You gotta let us hype stuff, We can't just give it away when you want it. We gotta get the hype train.
Yeah.
I'm gonna send you those records, by the way, Tracy, since you're hanging out. I got them out. I found my vinyl mailer, so I haven't forgotten. I put that on my remember to-do list.
I think we might have to have your band play at one of the meetups still, if you ever do it close enough to you.
They'd be down. I don't know if everybody else would have a good time, but I mean, we definitely would. We could do a Pittsburgh meetup. I mean, there's a couple Pittsburgh folks in the chat. I could find some awesome places for us to go.
No, I know there was a Philadelphia exchange. Has there ever been a Pittsburgh exchange?
I doubt it. I mean, maybe what would it be like? Maybe there's like a Pittsburgh coal machine exchange at some point.
Hey, is there coal futures, or was there ever?
I don't know.
I'm actually I've never traded them, so I don't know. I feel like there would have been. It's a pretty big energy product, or at least used to be. Some countries still is.
No, we don't do any Taylor Swift covers, unfortunately. I'm kind of a Swiftie. I'm more of like an old. I really prefer country music Taylor Swift to. I don't know. The last record's okay. She kind of lost me in the middle, but I like the something of a showgirl. I don't know. I might just also be liking it so that I can feel like it's okay for me to listen to constantly when the girls put it on.
Okay, looks like there is a Pittsburgh, or was founded in 1864.
That's cool.
I bet that is a really cool building if it still exists.
The financial district in Pittsburgh is really sick. It's like all the big mirrored buildings. The best way to see it is if you watch the Batman movie. It's in there as he drives the Batmobile past it. But yeah, the financial district downtown is really, really cool looking.
Wait, you're telling me they filmed Batman in Pittsburgh?
Yeah. The one with the Dark Knight. Yeah. When the football stadium explodes, that's Heinz Field, and that's Heinz Ward in the shot. And like a bunch of people, I know everybody went down there to be an extra in that day. It was awesome.
Cool. Yeah, I guess I know they filmed some in Chicago too, so we must live in.
That's true. Yep.
Locations of that was I thought The Dark Knight, or no, Gotham. I mean, I have no idea.
No, they did both. You're right. Yep. Chicago too. Pittsburgh's cheap to film in, Jack, so we get a lot of stuff. Like
I would have bet it's cheaper than Chicago.
A ton of stuff gets filmed here for that reason. It was a big push. Like the mayor was doing it for years. That was a giant push to build some sort of Pittsburgh film industry. I don't know if he's still working on that.
Have you ever been in a movie or as an extra or anything?
I have been. Yes, I have been in a TV show that Yes, it did not end up existing, but a band that I was with, we were the background band in a bar scene for a Chloe Sevigny TV series that got canceled very quickly. But yeah, it was on A&E. And we got to meet her. She was really nice.
Yeah, Cooper, I haven't used that stop loss strategy yet. It's just a theory, okay? It's never been used before, but...
Fun observations about being an extra in a bar scene. Fake cigarettes. All those cigarettes you see in movies are like cloves. It's basically just like catnip. And then the other thing is it's just a bunch of non-alcoholic PBR that everybody's drinking. At least that was our scene. A bunch of NA PBR.
I did not know they're cloves. That's actually funny. I bet Brad Pitt is ripping real heaters, though. Because that guy rips heaters. So I'm sure it's by choice. So like, hey, listen, if you don't want to smoke a tobacco cigarette, we have these cloves. Get a little bit favorable move here.
I'm building a little cliff here on NQ.
Gold coming down nicely too. Everything just kind of changed. I mean, this morning I was, bull bias, but at least that trend sequence we were kind of aggressively getting bid in all night ended. We still dipped and got bid. I do think this is going to continue to be two-sided here.
Yeah.
I definitely would love to see that bottom edge of the overnight trade again, though. I don't know if we're going to get it. 70.94 in the ES 95 area is going to be really important for me when it trades. If it trades again, maybe we just continue to rip higher here. But this would be, I'm assuming at this point the Friday high is pretty safe. I would imagine we're not taking out Friday's high today. That is 230 points above us in the NASDAQ. And in the ES, it is about 40, 50 points above us. So this will be the first day in a while that we haven't taken out that prior day high. The NASDAQ is dead set in the middle of Friday's range right now. We were 26,661 area is literally the middle of Friday. And ES sits at 7130. So.
Yeah,
that's what these blue lines on my screen are. It's just the middle of the prior day. which I would
What if we
prefer
can get
trading on the edges.
we can
Sorry,
get
what'd you
this? No, I'm just trying to decide if I should scale a couple more of these out. I got half in, but I really like that retrace, and I like that VWAP is flattening out a little bit. I might be able to get back up to the 7150s. I'm just talking to myself. I'm just in my own brain out loud.
That's what you got to do, you know. I have a staff meeting with myself, you know. It's like I'm talking to myself. Like, who else do you work with, you know? It's like you got to kind of speak to yourself out loud sometimes.
Yeah, it's just me and this cat that likes to sleep in a bathtub. That's all I got going on right now, and he's not going to listen to anything that I have to say.
No feedback from the kitty cat?
No, he's an idiot.
Meow.
I love it. I'm so happy that Leo did that. For some reason, at some point, he decided that was a good idea.
Wait, did you tell a story? Did you rescue this cat?
Oh, yes. Yes, he was from... this cat specifically was from a hoarding situation. That's where he came from. And he got into a fight with the other cats that were living in that hoarding situation. And so he has a scar on his cornea. So he's got he has like a cloudy eye, and both his eyes are crossed. So for that reason, there was an adoption event, and he was dead last. Nobody wanted him. But he has this really loud purr, and he just like clung to Willow and I when we went there. So I had no intentions of adopting a cat, but he said, I have to go home with you. And so I said, okay. So then he did. And he's an idiot, but he's very sweet.
But you love him just the same.
I do. Yeah, I love him quite a bit. He started sleeping in the bed like first day. Doesn't bite, doesn't scratch. But he does very weird stuff. Like he loves sleeping in the bathtub, for example.
It's a safe place to sleep. He probably grew up in like maybe an earthquake zone where he was told just had a bad experience. Don't they say like that's where you're supposed to go if there's like an earthquake? I've lived nowhere where there's ever an earthquake.
I don't know. I couldn't tell you.
Anybody here ever been through like a nice earthquake? Got any advice for us?
It's got to be some. Let's see if XY is awake. No, he's probably in Hawaii. He's not.
Couple tremors. Chris, I'm even on the day. I was up, and then that fat bar took me out of enough positions to wipe away everything I had made on the day, and now I'm battling back.
Yeah, I'm up right now, Chris. I'm just trying to decide if I let the rest of this position come back on me or not.
Yeah,
maybe buy it again down there. I don't know.
If I hit these trades, I'll be up on the day and done for the day. I got long the YM last night, which was a pretty nice trade. I wrote it up in some of that overnight move. But yeah, I said I was going to trade the Sunday night open. And oh man, Sunday night opened, and I was like, I don't know if I'm kind of all there to trade right now. So I'm going to wait for a signal. And I got one in the YM right around 8 or 9 o'clock, and took my first trade last night around that time. That's the worst time to take a trade, though, for me, because I'm just sitting in my bed looking at my phone like this, like checking the quotes. That target hit, like one eye open, staying up later than I want to.
Yeah, no. That's one of many reasons why I don't mess with Globex anymore, is it just, it completely dominates my evening. And instead of doing the healthy thing of like slowly pulling screens away from your eyeballs, like you just have that screen in the back of your mind the whole time. So
totally.
Yeah.
Bathtubs are tornadoes. Okay. So where do you go in the earthquake?
I think you're supposed to go in a doorway.
Ah.
Double check me on that. In a doorway. Also,
Or
we
like
have
if you're-
basements up here, so that's
mean,
where we go for tornadoes.
I don't know. I feel like that's the last place you want to be in an earthquake. Like I'd want to be in like the top floor, but maybe that's a bad idea. I mean, depends on how big the house is.
See, doorway. Hey, Dutch, what's up, brother?
Where's the doorway to? You know, because if it's to the outside, are you just still under the doorway, or you just you know? But yeah, I would imagine the framing around doorway is stronger than just under the table, as long as the table is not from IKEA. If the table is from IKEA, do not go under the table.
There's definitely a bid here still. We're going to be coming up on our... Okay, we're almost to noon here. Okay. You know who put in some work at that Miami show? Well, or Miami time was Jim. Jim had several full days of work.
Jim was on the clock.
Jim was literally on the clock.
I didn't feel so much on the clock.
Other people important to mention. Danny, great job. Number one, lovely to meet you. If you're watching, amazing job. You rule, and thank you so much for the awesome time. I know you had a lot to do with all of those details and all that fun stuff. So big shout out to Danny.
Everything was extremely smooth.
The only things that weren't smooth were things that we were doing to make it less smooth.
That is true. Yeah, to no fault of anybody but our own.
We're cranking Don't Stop Believing on that bus, and Savannah looks at me and she's just like, you know, he could tell us to get off.
No, he would never care. That's the tamest Miami bus. That's the tamest Miami bus that guy's ever driven. Can you imagine the stuff that man has seen? Are you kidding me?
It's true. It's true.
God. You guys were awesome, man. I loved hanging out with you. I got to meet Jack for the first time. Jack, thank you Jack brought me this awesome Tommy Bahama. You're going to see a lot of it because I did all the interviews with him. This Tommy Bahama, kind of all Florida, all Miami shirt, man. Thank you for that.
You're welcome. You're welcome.
It's going to be awesome.
Looks good in it.
Thanks. You were looking pretty good too, man. You're in, like, I know you're in good shape regularly, but when I saw you, I was like, okay, this dude is in good shape.
Yeah, well, when all I got to do is trade all day and I'm done at 3:00, I find time to go to the gym. Otherwise, I just won't leave my house. So,
and still, we didn't hang out as much as we should have. I feel like when I was coming home, I was like jonesing for more Stowe time, man. I really was.
Well, you kept coming home past my bedtime, brother. That's what was going on.
Oh, man. It was great to see you, though, man.
So good to see you, man. I'm going to see you again soon, a couple of days. It's going to be good.
Yeah, then you're going to get me like, well, you're going to have way too much. You're going to be like, I'm sick of him. He's still here.
Not possible. Not possible.
No, it's going to be fun, man. I can't wait. Anyway, great job, you guys, today. Let's give these guys a round of applause. Stowe, you're coming back this afternoon, right? The trade close?
Yes, I am.
Sweet. Double duty today for Stowe. Nick and Joey's going to be joining him too. And don't forget, we have that 2:00 kickoff with Shy Girl and the afternoon update. So we're looking forward to that. But
sweet.
We're going to go ahead and end the morning stream with the Edge Report. Gentlemen, thank you so much. Appreciate you guys. Were awesome.
Thank you, Jim.
Thanks, Jim.
Thank you, Jack. See you, brother. I'll see you in a couple hours, chat.
Cool. Take care.
All right, let's go to the E-mini S&P and check this out. A lot of ups and downs today, which is pretty interesting. So the one thing I'm tracking right now is I'm looking at these swing highs and swing lows, right? So we had a swing low right below the VWAP here early this morning, 410 to 420 candle, give or take. Formed kind of a double bottom after the Asia session ended, right during and right after, immediately after the London IB finished. And that was kind of a swing low number one, right? And then we had a swing high a little bit more. And then another swing low, which was higher than the first swing low. So your first higher swing low. Then we had an even higher swing high after the bell rang. So we have 1, 2, 3 swing highs. And then we have a swing low. Now this swing low, maybe a little bit lower than the previous one, but not much. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to draw my rectangle here and say, all right, here is support the way I see it right now. I'm going to draw that across. And this is kind of big picture support, right? And it's below that Jack's 3 level here. And it's it's a little bit above, though, the recent bodies of the low candles. So I'm not sure, I don't know if we're going to consolidate here or not. But the fact that this swing low, we have a lower swing high IB, lower swing high. We'll see if we get another lower swing high or not, and that could suggest a dampening of activity on the upside. I don't know, but we have kind of a nice point of control. The volume profile is kind of meaty in the middle, though, so it's not perfectly Gaussian shaped and not clear and present, but the official point of control is up there at 7150, which makes sense. That's Jack's 1. And then a little bit lower here, we get these volume nodes, right? High volume node right here at 36. One of them a little bit higher there as well at 40. So we'll see if that range fills out a little bit. I don't know. Then again, the bottom of the value area is below it's right in the London IB, right? Just in the top of the London IB, and that's at 28. Now, a couple things. There's the RTH gap fill, right? I went to our friends at Edgeful. By the way, I met Andre at Edgeful. I got to hang out with him. Super great guy, very smart, very handsome, just a nice fun person to hang out with. So if you're in Miami, hit them up. Regular trading hour gap fill. I remember we had this big gap. It was about 55 or so, 60 handle, maybe only 50 handle gap. I can't remember the size, but it was a pretty decent gap. We almost filled it. Didn't quite get there yet. That fill target, and this is the regular trading hour gap, right? It's not the Globex gap, but the regular trading hour gap, that's at 7,161 spot 5. So didn't quite make it. Initial balance, double break. Well, there's double breakout based on a wick. Based on a Monday, there's only a 23.6% look back of the last 6 months. So a little bit, 1/4 of a chance about that we're going to rally back above this IB from that statistical standpoint. Now, the top of the IB, of course, is the session high right there, and 59.50-ish. So we'll see if we get that or not. These two things are kind of conflicting with each other, right? We're rooting for the RTH gap. At the same time, this double breakout's looking less likely. But right now, we have the single break on the downside right now, and we're just kind of maybe going sideways here for a little bit at lunchtime. Other than that, keep an eye on the Bitcoin is still above that 75,000, just short of 76,000 today. So it's been pretty resilient today, and there's some clear and present targets there as well. And then crude, of course, is doing crude stuff, kind of up 5.78%. Looking at the metals, they're all down a little bit, but there's some opportunities there in the metals, and we'll talk about those in the Edge report later on this afternoon. So appreciate everybody being here with us at NinjaTrader Live. Thank you, everybody that's watching. Thank you, everybody in the chat. Appreciate the subscriptions and the thumbs up and all the great help you're giving each other, especially in the chat room. So thank you for that, folks. Appreciate you for sure. So in the meantime, relax, take it easy. We will see you this afternoon at 2 o'clock.